could tear my heart out like you. Everything could be so simple, but I don't wanna be like you. Even if it kills me, kills me. I've been where you've been. Only thing that matters is that they'll grow thick skin. Right, right. Reflection of a lonely life. Narcissist with a broken heart. Palace falling at the seams. You can print a beauty mark with your insecurities. Narcissist with a broken heart lives in every rock you see. You've been praying for a brand new start. Let's do our reaching sea. Your eyes like lightning bugs trapped in a silhouette. Outlines of your hopes and dreams caress the sky you've met. The ember that you're hiding burns bright in someone else. Envying a humble strife, feelings you've not felt. Raindrops they fall without a care. You know, you know. You find no faults inside your fear. Even when the stars surround you, surround you. Center of the universe, around you, around you. All you do is make things worse. Narcissist with a broken heart, petals falling at the seams. You can print a beauty mark with your insecurities. Narcissist with a broken heart lives in every rock you see. You've been praying for a brand new start. Let's do our reaching sea.
Yeah, hi! How we doing? It's been a fucking minute, yeah? Hi! Also, yeah, somebody else came in, yeah. Hi? Bird? Shut up. Wait, am I no? Eat a dick. Shut up. No, no, you can't stop me. Also, do what? Why is my numpad not working? Why it no work? Okay, hi Ziggy. Okay, hope you're flying the plane. No, okay. So, there is a lot that happened. Okay, so, to cut a long story short, right? I had a really, thank you. God bless, homie. I had a really fun time at Anthrocon. I am wondering why my numpad is not working. Oh, wait, is it because it's... Hold up. Is it because of this? Give me a second. Bop. No? What's going on with my software? Why can't I switch states? I did it earlier. Fuck it. Oh, God bless. Okay. So, there we go. Okay. So, Anthrocon was great. That was like my first big convention, right? My first big fur convention? Dude, that shit was so fun. That shit was so nice. God damn, bro. The what con? How was the Diddy/Tech Night party? The what? Get your ass in this VC. What VC? The fuck? Okay. I get you.
Get your ass in.
Okay. So, let me go by day, alright? Just for the sake of, like, properly formulating this entire fucking, yeah. Just to formulate all of this, right? So, I swear, is that a hype train? What the fuck?
Yeah, yo.
Yo! Okay, so Wednesday was like the start, right? And my flight took off at 10:25. My ass, I swear to God, and like anyone else wants to hear this, right? Swear to God, right? I was waking up, I went to bed early. I set my alarm and everything, right? Because I wanted to get up at like 6, start my day, right? My usual time. And what was it now? I swear to God, I woke up what felt like every other hour. I'm not even fucking playing around. Like, oh! Ah! I woke up every other goddamn hour, right? So, I was waking up at like, I went to bed really anxious and really hyped. Then I went to... Then I woke up at like 1, then 2:30, then 3, and then 6. Like, I'm not even fucking around. I was ready for this shit. I wanted to go big bad, right? And I was actually pretty hyped to go. I was relatively calm on the car ride there. Yeah, I was pretty calm on the car ride there to the airport. Had to be reminded of shit that happened, how it went, how it flies, right? But fucking tier 3. Ah! Oh! Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God damn! Hi! Thank you, Ziggy! Oh, God. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna explode by the end of this. Okay. Well, in many ways, actually. In many ways.
Explode.
But getting on the plane, I swear to God, actually, even before the day before I was getting ready to fly, right? Swear to God, I had to go use the bathroom so many goddamn times. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It came to a point where my mother was just like, oh, are you good? Do we need to see a doctor? I was like, no, probably not. I'm all good. It came to a point where I, like, no matter what, actually, no. It took me a couple times to, like, I made sure I went pee as much as I could. I was making sure I am avoiding any and all situations that revolve around me needing to piss. There is no way you're gonna catch me fucking with that. Ain't no way in hell. Anyways, so, flying was actually really comfy and really short. Because, like, you know, obviously I'm just going a state down, yeah? I find it funny, though, right? I'm sorry, Ian, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, my son. You had to drive down. You had to drive down.
Drive down, I had to drive up and then back down.
Wait, drive up?
I live in Kentucky.
You live in Kentucky.
Yeah, I had to drive... Let me see. It was more like... More or less to... It was more right, really. But I had to drive through Ohio, the itty-bitty top of West Virginia, and then I got eventually into Pennsylvania.
Okay, so, Ian, my baby boy, I need you to do me one thing. Tell the chat the streets that, honest to God, made you go, where the fuck am I?
Okay, so, are we talking about the ones in Pittsburgh, or the ones through Ohio?
Yes.
You went to Ohio?
I had to drive through Ohio to get to Pennsylvania.
Okay.
So Tom, so you saying yes does not answer my question necessarily.
Like, what was it, Ohio?
The two ones that I told you.
Yeah, the two ones that you told me.
Okay, so when I was driving through Ohio on my first day, driving to Pittsburgh on Wednesday, I noticed two little county signs that you'd normally see when you enter a new county, like "Welcome to blah 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 county."
Mm-hmm.
I saw one that was Licking County, and then there was Muskingum. It wasn't Muskington, actually. It was Muskingum. Oh, and that's not even the worst. I saw another one today on my way home that I thought was also pretty damn funny.
Yeah?
Which was Flushing, Ohio.
Yeah, that's a real Ohio name.
Okay, so now let me get back to the story. So when I was flying my way down to when I was flying my ass all the way down to Washington, because I had to fly to Washington then Pennsylvania. My first flight, I was just sitting next to like this black father, like a priest, right? I sat next to a big old priest. And I was by the window both times. This is one of the shots. I think this is one of the recordings straight from... What was it now? Me on my way to Pennsylvania. Which makes really good background. It makes for a really good background. Holy shit. Alright. Now, one funny thing I will mention. Before flying, right? He did the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. I'm not fucking around.
Kinda hot?
He was doing the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit before, and a prayer before we lifted off. And other than that, like, both of my flights to and from, Rochester to Pennsylvania were relatively uneventful, right? God damn. Level 3! Jesus! God damn! Okay, but I will say, I did happen to run into two furries while I was down in Washington, right? And I actually saw them pass by a couple times. So I remember walking into one of the furries who had his suit with him. He was, what was it now? A raccoon jester or something? We had a small conversation. He was a huge bookworm. But other than that, it was pretty uneventful, right? It was more the fact of me learning, where the fuck do I go? Because I'm making sure I'm not getting caught. I'm not trying to fuck around here. I am getting to point A to point B. And that's gonna come up, that's gonna be relevant by the end of this, right? So, then, right, I end up landing down in PA, right? And I'm fucking happy. I'm excited. I'm like, what was it now? We're gonna have Violent Pony basically blasting this entire fucking stream. Where is it? Where's my shit? Where's my shit? PC? PC. Beef PC. Beef PC. Swear to God, I think I had this track the moment I touched down. Right? I had this playing the whole time. Right? Raccoon Jester? Raccoon Jester. Yeah. And I was getting my giddy ass on down to get my luggage, right? Which my mom packed because, of course, I had all the things I needed packed the day before, which honestly I don't know why I didn't stream, but you know. And here's the problem. Here's a problem. An eensy weensy tiny problem. There was a $50 Uber cost. Ubering to the B&B that we were staying at, which was admittedly nice, cost me a solid 50 bones. Solid 50 bones right there. And some of them were going upwards to 75. Damn! $50! Yeah, that was the most expensive thing I bought at the con, the lift to the B&B. Oh my god, dude. It sure was a time, I'll tell you that much, right? And then back to the airport. Oh, I already had, like, before this I even set out, right? I had my plans on getting back to the B&B all set Because the day of, right, the day before I left, I'd hit up Ian because I remembered, wait, hold on, we have cars, and he's driving down.
On this story, this will be good.
Yeah, no. And just before setting in the plans to, like, how I'm going to get back, because originally, because I was thinking I could B&B, I could, like, you know, take another Uber, I could Uber back, right? I could Uber back to the spot necessary, right? And then I remembered, yeah, hold up, Arky's got a car. Actually, no, my grandmother told me that, hey, if you're having trouble with getting back home, why don't you stay at let's see here. How would you like to get a hotel so that you can sleep in and stay at the shuttle? Then my mom told me, you're gonna have to check in on Saturday afternoon, then take all your stuff. Then I remembered, wait, Ian has a car. And then I checked in with him, right? I said, you there, creature man.
This is quite literally how it went in chat. Trust me, I was there.
Yeah, creature man, can you drive me back to the airport? And he gave me an effective, yeah? Yeah?
Yes, we had a discussion of planning out that I would be waking up on time to leave here at 6 in the morning.
Yes. Well,
which would mean it would be a 6-hour drive all the way to Pennsylvania, which would be about 2 p.m. Which was about the time you were landing.
Yeah. And that was the original plan because I wanted to save money. Believe you me, I'm a greedy bitch. I wanted to save money. But, you know, yeah, but unfortunately, the lad said straight up, yeah, I woke up too early. I'm not going to be there.
I woke up too late.
You woke up, yeah, you woke up too late.
I stayed up a little bit the night before, and I slept through all of my alarms.
Yeah.
My mom woke me up at about 10 in the morning saying, shouldn't you have left already? And I was like, yes, I should have.
Okay. Then, right, well, once we had all that settled, I was just like, fuck it. I still got plenty of money stored up. I'm taking the blow. And now, I will say the drive to the B&B, right? It was certainly long. I'll tell you, it felt long. It was only 30 minutes away, right? Don't get it twisted. It was 30 minutes away, and thing is, it felt long. It felt like it kind of took forever. But I guess that's what it comes with. That's what time does when you really, 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 really want to get somewhere, right? When you want to be somewhere, when you want to hang with people, where you want to meet your fucking friends for once in your goddamn life, right? And I learned a couple of things, most of which have just kind of went in one ear and out the other, right? Hey, at least your Uber didn't get lost trying to find the airport, then try, bruh! That's fucked!
Yeah, I remember seeing in the group chat that you were talking about how the...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked. Okay. So, let's see here. But I heard about that apparently Pittsburgh is the place of steaks. That's the main thing, because okay, I'm gonna drop the hammer down right now. I was hanging with a bunch of vor furries. Hi, Harv. And knowing
way to call him out, alright.
I love it. He knows.
Hey, I'm not ashamed of it.
Yes.
I am less ashamed than I have been in my entire life.
But anyways,
I get it, but you don't gotta just name drop him like, okay.
But anyways, right?
Hey, Excalibur.
Anyways, so fucking what's it now? They were all chill, right? But I knew that when you have 4 people, you got foodies, and people like, and I can imagine y'all motherfuckers like your food, right? So I ended up hearing about how this place is the place of steaks, right? Now, apparently there's like a little delicacy where if you ask for Pittsburgh rare, they'll like do your steak a certain way and pour on some sauce on it or some shit, right? So that's like the one main tip that stuck out to me. And I just thought I'd throw it out there for anyone who was curious, right? Whether they were a foodie or not. Yeah. But, and truth be told, we never went to a steakhouse, like, period. We went to a sushi place, if anything.
We went to a sushi place,
Yeah,
pizza place.
That's failed.
Okay, now back on track, right? Yeah, no, I was on track. So when it came to getting to the B&B, right, it was a nice trip. Got stuck in traffic a little bit, but I never got it, right? But you have, in order to get into Pittsburgh itself, right, you gotta go through a tunnel, right? And going through that tunnel and seeing the light, like the light on the bridge, just transform into just a fucking blinding white into the city itself was like a fucking, it was beautiful. It was pretty as shit. Like, goddamn, bro. It was nice. It was scenic. Also, Pittsburgh is very hilly, right? Pittsburgh, big hilly. There's a lot.
Many hills.
Yeah.
You live in a flat place, don't you?
Let's see here. Now, getting to the B&B was a little funky because I was like, I was mainly under the impression that I was gonna be there first, right? So, you know, that means I would be able to get in there. One of the group beat me to it, right? So I was second there, but it's a good thing I was second there because they took a picture saying, yo, is this the right place? And Harv was just like, address. Yep, that's the place. Let me just unpack my shit. And I was under the impression that, like, I didn't know where to exactly to look, right? So when I was dropped off, my guy said, like, I was just, like, looking around, like, is this the right place? Am I in the right spot? Now, there are a couple houses around where the B&B was, and the neighborhood was dingy looking. It was also on a hill. You're gonna hear that a lot. But there were two, like, it was like a fucking split house, right? There was a split house, right? And what that basically means is, I went into one of the houses, right? Now, the door was open, right? The door was unlocked. And I was thinking, is this the place? Because somebody had to have gone in, right? So, I walked into the wrong house, and it looked like it came out of a horror movie. The bed itself by the door side was dirty. The whole house was in a wreck. It looked like it was being repaired. And I was just like, hi, anyone here? Hello? Hello? No answer, thankfully. And I just realized, did I walk into the wrong house? And yes, I did. Cause I asked one of the homies to say, yo, can you come outside so I can see you? And they called me, I just never got it because I was too focused on walking around and, like, you know, seeing shit, right? And I eventually got in, right? Met one of Harv's friends, Windmutt, right? He was very chill. He also had a lot of things that he was restraining to say. But let's see here. I should also mention that he made, let's see here, the entire time beforehand that he was making some kind of southern delicacy called gumbo, right?
Yes.
Gumbo.
If any of you want to elaborate on
Southern
it.
delicacy is insane.
Anyways, so
Oh.
if you guys want to, Harv, do you want to explain what gumbo is?
It's basically like a soupy mixture of whatever the fuck you want to throw in the pot. Typically, it's a bit more on the spicy side. With this one in particular, Wynn didn't make it too spicy, so it didn't, you know, fucking kill me. But it had like sausage, potatoes. I don't remember what else was in it. Corn, I think.
Hey, Harv, do you want to tell them also about the mysterious concoction called jambalaya?
Shut.
Anyways, so then on Wednesday, did my shit? Oh, okay. Okay, so my phone, alright. Hi, I'm also doing this based off, my phone being connected to my PC, because I don't know how else to work this shit, right? So, we're just making do as we go, right? But, Wednesday really was just a get-together day, right? We were all just trying to get, like, we were waiting for everyone to appear, right? So, first it was Wind, then it was me, then it was Harv, if I'm not mistaken, right?
had me and Sharknet both showing up, and
then it came to a point of waiting for Ziggy, Tilly, and then Arky, right?
Well, I knew two of those.
Okay. So I need to see if I... So it was a very happy time for me to not only see two of my longer running friends, right, for the first time. Also, you know, Harv correct me if I'm wrong, Harv, you ran up to me and hugged me and just like picked me up, didn't you?
Yeah, actually I did. Despite being this scrawny little dude with not a lot of upper body mass, no, I picked your ass up.
Yeah, no, I got picked up by Harv, and by extension, I also did it to him. Now here's the funny part about that, right? I immediately picked Harv up, right? I was surprised that I got picked up by him. I picked him up and was like, you weigh like nothing, bro. And he's deflated.
The thing is, I'm aware I don't weigh a lot. I only weigh 123, if not less, as of late. Because, like I said, over the course of the trip, I swear to God,
you were sweating bullets.
I have these pair of basketball shorts that fit me perfectly before this convention. They don't fit me anymore. Like, my waistband is shrunk like a couple of inches, and it's kind of ridiculous. Maybe it was beforehand, but it's kind of funny.
Okay. So, okay, now I should have mentioned what I ended up bringing, right? I ended up bringing a few things. One of which, right, was, let's see here. One of which was a copy of Final Fantasy XII that I remember saying I would give to Arky, right?
Oh, hey, I got that.
Yeah. Let me try and, add, oh wait, can I not add any more things? I probably can't, because it says my storage is full. Funny. Oh wait, hold on, let's see here. Do I have it? Oh, I have so many other things in here.
Good job there, hard hat.
Yeah, good job there, hard hat!
Good job there, hard hat.
Okay, can I delete one of my... Let's see here. Let's see here.
You can do this, Jimmy. I know you like you.
Hey, come on, Jimmy. I know
you like you, Jimmy. You can do this.
You can't do this, Jimmy.
The whole convention can easily be summed up by friends and a bunch of impressions.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, let's see. Okay, since I've also been given, what was it now? Let me just show off a couple of things that I know ended up happening, right? 80% of your storage is run out. Man, suck my dick. Let's see. Actually, hold on. Hold up. Let me see if I can actually put this in now. Because it's not letting me. It doesn't want to. Files. Okay, I can add things. Okay, great. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second while I fiddle with files.
Come on, guys. It wasn't every day. It was like 3 of the 4 days we were there.
Yeah?
Oh, wait, no, 4 of the 5 days we were there, because we were there also on Sundays. I mean, Wednesday.
Okay. Yeah, how we doing? Hi. Hi, chat. Blem, did you get the cool Fugu news? I did! I did!
Yes,
now,
did.
you want to know what? I have that right here! Now, okay, so we were straight up told that we could not stream, we couldn't record anything pertaining to, like, straight up, what was it now?
Intellectual properties.
Yeah, intellectual, like, IP shit, yeah.
Naruto.
Yeah, JoJo. Okay, I should mention right here, I have a couple things that I distinctly remember. So, here's the funny thing, right? So, they know Americans love the anime, right? They know they love Naruto, Dragon Ball, all that shit. One of the heads of the company was straight up there with, like, one of the heads and the translator was there, right? Now,
I'm pretty sure it was the head, actually.
it was, yeah, no, the vice president. It was the vice president. He leaned in. He leaned into the mic and said, "Do you like JoJo?" Everyone was dying. But
I'm
yeah.
in hell before
Okay, so I wasn't at the Fuga meet, so this context is fucking great.
Okay, but before we get to that, right? Before we get to that, I want to express some of the things, right? So, let's see here. Do I have the right thing? Do I have the thing? Give it to me now.
Don't. I hope not. Please don't.
Okay.
I'm looking at the
Oh yeah,
the
no.
picture, the
Here's what I
video of
planned.
Arky.
Here's what I planned, right? Here's what I ended up doing, right? Straight up.
Right?
Holy shit, you have a fucking beard. What the fuck?
I was gonna shave, but then I woke up late.
God damn! Oh my god. I feel old. Oh. That is how I first, that is what happens. That is exactly what happened when I saw Ian for the first time. I have known him.
Do look like.
I was, and the thing is too, Ian, I knew you were close by because people were saying shit, right? Like, they were trying to help you and everything. So my plan was doing this. This is what I planned. I was gonna run up to you and just go, here's your gift, fucko. But then, yeah, like...
Did my beard just completely throw you off?
Holy shit, you have a fucking beard. What? The bit was ruined from being genuine.
Not the fun box.
Not the fun box.
That's the box that contains the outfit.
Okay. Oh, yeah. By the way. Oh, then there's this, which unfortunately is, shit.
Heavens.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, Harv was... You know what? No, you're right here. Go ahead. Run your shit. Run your shit, sweetheart.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Run your shit. Tell us how you felt being in that suit, that suit for the first time, right? Because Harv brought their suit, right? Harv brought the suit with them, and the first immediate thing that ended up happening, right, was A, euphoria, B, some of us got a hug, and,
You grabbed me.
But also, I got the single most genuine hug out of Harv. I almost wanted to cry. I wanted to.
Being in that suit is a bit of a different experience. Like, I don't think I've quite like felt the same about you know, doing shit like this. Like, we'll get to it later, but let's just say being in suit just has been a bit of a different experience for me as a whole.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Like, Harv being in suit, that, like, I could see how happy he was. And I was genuinely curious, right? So, one of the things is Harv brought out not only clothes, but plenty of dresses, right? I tried on a dress.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I also sent
Hold on,
it. I also immediately sent it to Glitchy, and she started laughing at me.
Hold on. Hey, Blem, you said you tried on a dress, right?
Yeah.
Yay.
What?
Made Blem.
Yay.
Let's see. I must not have been there yet when that happened. Oh no, you weren't. You weren't. You
I don't
weren't.
think I was there either.
Let me go. Fucking. You know, let me go through.
Do you have an image of it? Not on your phone?
No, I have it on my phone. How else do you? You took it.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, hold on. Now I'll share. I'm sharing it. I'm fucking sharing it.
He's sharing his Google Drive.
I am. Shut up. Shut up. So,
I'm
yeah.
just saying.
So this is the dress that I put on, and Harv had like a couple of dresses, right? Harv had a red one, this one, and did you have another one, or am I missing something?
Okay, let me see if I can remember this correctly. I had a red dress, I had a black dress. I had a black dress with blue accents all over it.
Mm-hmm.
And I had a skirt. I had a pair of shorts, and then I had a few T-shirts that I would use for the other parts of the cosplay. Honestly, this dress looks good on Scott. And then bro, I am being honest, hon.
I know.
The big thing about it is, if you didn't have the hoodie, it would be fine. I do think the hoodie just improves it.
And
you look goofy as hell.
And if you were to put the mask on me, woman, tired, I was on a plane. Yeah, the hoodie makes it look. Yeah, the hoodie makes it look weird.
I was driving for 6 hours.
Yeah, yeah. Wait. You have a car.
Oh, shut the hell up.
Now make me, bitch.
At least you didn't have to drive Pittsburgh.
Okay, so
God, that sucks.
what else? Okay, so yeah, Wednesday was everyone just meeting. Everyone was just getting to the con. It was very nice. It was big nice. Right? And okay, let me see if I can go through my fucking phone chronologically. So, it was just a day to relax. It was literally a day to just be, right? There didn't have to be anything happening, nothing. We just were, right? And it was really, really nice to just kind of exist with, like, a bunch of other people. I could be myself. I could be a huge fucking loser and yell at Harv and also possibly slap him if necessary. And Ian...
You know what the best part is? You never did.
Yeah,
you never slapped me.
I never did.
Yep, you slapped me several times.
Yeah, but
yes.
Hold up.
I can corroborate this.
Hold on. But also, we have fucking this. Because let it be known, Ian's a fucking creature.
Let's do it.
Oh, wait, what was this about? I know I was waiting for you to come back out, right? Right? He had a sword and everything, right?
You're not even in the right stance. You're not even in the right stance.
And he's just, and then, you know, solid, I was expecting something, right? Hold on.
What?
Harv said some bitch. That is bad language.
Harv said some bitch. Okay, what else did I have? I know I'm trying to look for, oh, wait, I know what this was. Hold on. Yeah, this is, you're seeing Scott face. Mystery! You fucking bitch! Now, if you can hear it gently, you can barely hear it, right? I heard you. You shouldn't have piped up, you dingus. You have yourself to blame for that one.
Snooping as usual, I see.
Are you? No way, you're doing this to me. So, if you didn't hear it, Ian from up the stairs was like, wait, hold on, said this line, right? Mystery! In that voice. And I don't know what fucking compelled you to immediately just start playing The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, like, Robotnik's theme. I don't know what compelled you. So, like, what was going on through your head? Why, Ian? Why'd you get me?
So you want to know what was going through my head when I do that, right?
Yeah, I'm curious.
So, it's funny you say that because people often ask me that a lot. I was like, why do you do the things that you do? And I tell them, I do the things that I do because I feel like doing them.
Fair.
It's no real rhyme or reason. I just do it.
Fair.
And you know what? In this reason, I just wanted a funny entrance.
Yeah, and then you just walked on down saying, snooping as usual, I see. So...
Snooping as usual, I see.
Okay. And that day was really, really nice. Really chill. Got to meet Harv's friends. They're all nice people.
Except me.
Ian, shut up. Oh yeah, but you're gonna hear, he heard that a lot.
Likewise.
Shut up. Okay, so Harv, correct me if I'm wrong, but was Wednesday the day we went out to the sushi bar?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it was, because it was the starting day, and we just wanted to get everybody all together and, you know, get, like, just sort of meet up for the first day overall.
Okay.
Because that's where we met up with the other group of people.
Okay, so yeah, that's when we all met up, right? That is when we all came together and ended up going like, hi, hello, hi, and...
Wait, I got the gift for that.
Oh my god.
Tell them the fabulous story about the fact that the Cheesecake Factory was
Oh, we're gonna get to that! We're gonna get to that! We're gonna get to that, don't you worry. Okay, so... Yeah, I was jet-lagged to hell. Ooh.
You'd have to ask Tilly about that information.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, Tilly was probably the most unfortunate of our crew with the fucking flight.
Also, Harv, like, got something, right? Where is it? Oh wait, is this a different window capture? Please tell me it is. It is. Okay. So Harv brought a lot of things, right? A lot of things with him. And I ended up getting... Where is it? Come on. Come on, show it, you bitch. Oh wait, no, it's...
Yeah.
Okay. Is it showing? No, it's not.
No, it's just Takaka.
It's just Kaka.
What?
It's Kaka.
Also, by the way, there was a dude walking around in like a Undertale yellow style fit. Big ol' horse character. Yeah, he's messaging me right now. He wants to draw my character.
That's amazing!
Oh my god. That's I completely forgot.
Okay, so...
I needed to tell you something.
What?
On Sunday, Harv, when you went to the con, me and Shark also went to the con. I saw someone dressed as Klonoa.
You,
And you didn't tell me!
You didn't tell him!
You were already gone by that point.
Oh.
It wouldn't have mattered.
You could have sent me a picture!
Well, womp womp, loser. Do it next year.
Oh my god!
Damn! Fucking... That is a cold response. I don't know if I should be proud or upset at you there.
I'm in pain.
That's so funny.
I'm in fucking pain.
He wants. He knows it won't do anything though.
Anyways, any fucking ways. Actually, hold on. No, I have a way. I know I have a way to showing what Harv threw at me the day of. It's on my phone. I just need to send a picture. That's all I gotta do. And then I gotta open the picture. And oh, it'll be funny. It'll be funny to show some of the pictures I got here, right? So, some of the pictures I took on day one, right? Harv's little plush that he threw at me. Little Harvin, little bird, little creature.
That's Harb. She's a little derpy, but that's totally fine.
She's a creature. That's actually a womp womp moment. Fuck off.
Womp womp. I mean, he's right.
Also, the lighting, the lighting fucked it up, but from the corner, like from across my room, this motherfucker stares me down. Just like this.
I don't give a shit. It still looks good.
This is completely him. This is Arky. This is
he's in his element right here. He's about to whip out the Hobbit sword and fucking chase you down, bro. He is going to stab you in the ankles and take you down.
Why is he A-posing? Don't worry about it. I demo.
Because I feel like it.
Okay, and, you know, obviously, Harv was doing a funny pose, and I was about to catch him in the perfect shot, because it looked fine, and then he turned around and did it again. And I was like, damn it! Damn it! Fuck you, Jacob.
I'm great at posing.
Fucking poser.
I am a fucking poser. Thank you very much.
You're goddamn right you are. Okay, now, I will get the proper thing that you've pinned once or twice. Yeah, you pinned in both the voice chats, right? So, day one was really nice. Day one, we were all, there was the main thing that was planned was going to the sushi bar, right? That was the main thing that was planned, like, days in advance, right? And it was really nice. The whole group came together, Actually, before I get to that, let me go take care of my animals real quick. You gamers have fun in chat. Do as you do, be as you be. Make some friends.
Oh my god, I look dead in that picture.
Well,
What the happened to me?
he's recalled, like, I'm very glad that he's, like, his memory's way better than mine, because I don't remember shit. All I remember is that I had a great fucking time.
Oh my god, it was a damn good time. I'm pretty sure all Blem ate that day was watermelon and then ice cream.
I think you may be correct on that.
Because, yeah.
Yeah,
wait,
you know...
No, I am.
You are absolutely correct, because we went to the rotating sushi bar, and then we got...
Blem didn't eat any of the sushi. I don't even think he tried that one beef bowl that Tilly got.
Wait.
All he had was that one tiny bowl of watermelon, which he didn't even finish.
You went to a
He
sushi bar
left
and...
a single piece of melon in there.
Wait. You went to a sushi bar. Scott didn't get sushi. Why not?
Alright.
Because Blaze doesn't like sushi.
Yeah.
What?
Are you why are you surprised?
Blaze, and I quote, I'm picky.
Why are you surprised, Darian?
Forgot you don't have this.
Why are you surprised?
Pull the stream back up and it's just fucking Archie.
You look back the picture of the stream and it's just me.
He's back! This is that motherfucker that will go through hell because he's with me.
You, the Bowser from Hotel Mario laugh.
Okay. Alright, now, what am I gonna go... Now, okay. Day one, we were all getting tired, getting hungry, and I was trying to eat what I could, because truth be told, we were kind of, like, going off of scraps, like, not spending all that much money. They had gumbo, so they were all fed. Me, on the other hand, I needed a fucking soda. That's the entire thing for me. I was like, I need a goddamn soda. So, they brought back, like, a whole box of Dr. Pepper. And some chips, because I asked nicely. But we were going to a sushi place at night, and it was nice. It was one of those, it was like a let's see here, conveyor belt sushi place, right?
Yeah.
It was a conveyor belt sushi place. You want to say?
Yeah, actually. It was as he's saying, it was a conveyor belt sushi place. Basically, they had like all the platters on a conveyor belt just cycling in and out of the kitchen. And every single one of them had like a sign to go with it to tell you, oh yeah, it's this type of sushi or this type of sushi. And then it also showed, and then you could also order like straight off the screen that was above the, that was in the overhead. Another thing that was really cool about it is if you ordered something specific, there was a conveyor belt that they would set the plate on, and it would just go right to your table.
And I wanted to record it because it looked cool, right? Because it just swooshed. That's the amazing thing. The conveyor belt. Yeah, no, it was like swoosh. It was right there, and it was cool, and I wanted to record it, but I couldn't because I was mistimed. Fuck. Yeah, no, you're okay. Jason, you're asking about how humid it was. It was humid enough to matter.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I feel like the humidity was probably like 7 or 8 most of the time we were there. There was one day where it wasn't too bad, but it generally was a bit rough. It was definitely really bad on the last day, or no, on Saturday during the midday. So
okay, now
because go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh yeah, there was one more thing about the sushi bar. It had one of the little automatic robots.
Oh yeah,
one of the cute little cat bot.
No, it was a cat though, unfortunately.
That hovers around and then it just sort of delivered our drinks to us. It only did it once. I wish it did it more.
Yeah.
We were there at a bit of a later time, like an hour before they closed. So as soon as we were done, it was like, okay, we're out of this biz.
And go on.
Good. Nope, you too.
Okay.
You're good.
Yeah, no, okay. And, right, while I was there, we were all playing Pokemon Go. I just started playing Pokemon Go again because a coworker got me like, you know, what if there's a Pokestop here? I reinstalled it, I'm playing Pokemon Go again, right? I am fucking back in my Pokemon era. Fuck! I got this Fanta in my system. Fanta in my system. I gotta take a shit after drinking one of these.
Every time I drink
one of these. Fuck! Okay. Yeah. So, I noticed two things, right? Well, actually, one main thing.
Blaze.
Yeah?
Check the Anthrocon chat.
Oh, yeah.
Ziggy posted a picture.
Hey. Ah! Yeah, this is the fucking thing. That's the little thing. That's the
Open it
fucking
up.
thing. Yeah, I did.
There you go.
Yeah,
There's
that's
the goober.
that's the thing that served us. And I was like, oh, ah! Ah! But the main thing that caught my eye while I was playing Pokemon Go was the fact that it said that there was an arcade over there because of, what was it now? Because of fucking, I saw like a big old centipede, like a centipede thing, right? From an arcade game. So I was like,
Yep,
wait,
that
yo,
explains it.
yeah, no, I was like, yo, that's actually kind of sick. Let me go check it out, right? Now, the one unfortunate thing about it is, okay. One, it had some cool shit. Let me get to it. Nothing was so tangible. Waking out of this dream of consciousness that fettered me. Now, it was actually pretty cool. Like, look at this, right? Look at that shit. You had a section in the barcade where you could sit down and play fucking Sonic 2. And that's Zelda over there. That's a Link to the Past right there. And that's a
really
Mario
funny.
World.
Yeah, I didn't even stop in, so this is new to me, by the way.
Yeah, no. I went in to go and check it out, right? I went to go check it out and see what it was all about.
Oh, there's Winmut.
Yeah, I win. It was unfortunately pretty mid. It was pretty mid because a lot of the arcade offerings were just like the generic shit, you know, Centipede, fucking Double Dragon,
Yo, Centipede was the shit.
yeah, like, fucking, all the, like, the classics, right? Meanwhile, the barcade that I got back in where I live, down here, we got X-Men versus Street Fighter.
Cringe.
What do you mean?
Whoa! A Blaze got offended. Holy
Oh,
shit!
yeah.
Dude, that's a good-ass game! How dare you?
Oh, no, I've never played it.
But it did have, like, nice murals. It had, let's see here, it had a little bowling alley that I know Ian would have loved, because he likes bowling.
Cringe.
It had a lot of cool things, but the main thing that really got me for it, right, was that there was a slide.
Cringe.
There was a slide,
Cringe.
and I went down it, and it was nice.
Cringe.
There was beer, there were games, and there was a slide. That was the best part of the Okay, let me go take care of my animals real quick. Let me bring them in, because it's hot.
Again, man.
Yeah. So I suppose I shall tell. In the meantime, I shall tell the story about Winmut and their beloved cheesecake. So we were at the actual sushi bar, and each plate costs, like, if I remember right, it was like $3 a plate, and they were small portions. It wasn't too terribly much.
Yeah.
But it does add up very fucking quick. It was a lot of money. Probably not gonna go back there unless it's a luxury trip. Anyways. $3.83. Yep, about $4. $4 a pop. So, anyways.
$3.80.
What ended up happening was Winmut was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna go get myself some cheesecake from the Cheesecake Factory across the street. They get up, they leave, they go outside, they go across the street. They come back a few minutes later. Charging $70 for a full cheesecake. What?
Oh, you're talking about the cheesecake, huh?
$10 a slice, $70 for a full. Are you fucking crazy? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
$70 for a whole ass thing of cheesecake. And then
They like to
fuck are
do
you?
that.
I don't care if it's fucking Cheesecake Factory. That is price gouging as fuck. I would rather buy a Walmart cheesecake. I could buy multiple Walmart cheesecakes for that price.
And like,
That I'm pretty sure is what Win said, or Tilly said.
yeah, no, it was Wind. Wind was the one who straight up was in there with us, right? He's like, I'm gonna get me some fucking cheesecake, right? And then he's like, be back in like a couple minutes. I don't know if he said 10, 15 minutes, right?
Not even 10 minutes.
Not even 10. He came back in like 2.
It was not that long.
Yeah, and then he told us $70. $70 for cheesecake. And we were all flabbergasted, bro. And then the cheesecake it was like a small thing of cheesecake, right?
Okay, by the way, I do wanna like bring it back a little bit on that with the never buy from a chain in a big city. There is some truth to this. Apparently the Starbucks is actually cheaper, believe it or not, in the city than it is from a local coffee shop. As fucking crazy as that sounds.
What the fuck?
Yeah, no shit.
Okay. And then, right, everyone was saying, yo, I got money on me, and I'm like, shit, I'm the only one who didn't get, like, you know, take money, like, bring any physical money. Uh-oh.
I didn't really have too much on me anyway.
Yeah, so earlier that night, I tried to go out, no. While they were all, like, getting ready to finish up and everything, Win said, like, I said I should probably go, I asked for, like, a local bank a couple places, right? Then somebody told me, I said, hey, I'm gonna go walk out, and, like, go do this thing. And Win was just like, oh, fuck it, I'll go with you, right? And it was a nice time. Although, the thing that wasn't nice was the fact that, I couldn't get any money out of it. I tried twice, tried to dispense, like, a couple $100, nothing. So we just said fuck it and left. And Win
cheesecake. Win got a cheesecake.
The cheesecake mad hard.
Look at
Look at the B&B chat.
Oh god, what am I seeing?
He got his fucking cheesecake.
He got a cheesecake.
Ah!
Motherfucker out here waiting for a cheesecake and is watching it on stream. That's pretty fucking funny.
You motherfucker!
Fucking flex, dude.
Holy shit. Oh, I'm grinning ear to ear.
Oh my god. Oh, okay. Okay, that's what it was called. Okay. Alright, so I don't think I can use, actually, can I use it now? Hold on. Let's see here. Cause, I asked the local homie to see if I could use this. Hold on. Okay, no, I have to download that shit. Okay, we're not downloading nothing right now. Okay, so Kelif and a few other furry streamers that I know of, what was it? Zord? Like, Kelif and Zord mainly are the ones who I know use freaking a thing called PureRef, which allows them to kind of place photos and images, kind of like on a sticky board, right? Actually, you know what? Shout out the homie. Shout out the homie. Okay. So, but point is, yeah, I'm doing this as fucked as I possibly can. We're fucking with it. Wait, you met Kelif? Yeah, okay, we'll get to that later. Right? But, also, right, this is gonna lead into the next image. This is gonna lead perfectly into the next image.
Oh, dear God.
By the time we got back, right, we ended up getting back, me and Win, we stopped by an ice cream shop because we were like, fuck it. I was still kind of hungry because all I had to eat was watermelon and Coke. I had watermelon and Coca-Cola.
This is stuff that's new to me as well, so I'm excited.
Yeah, no. So, we went into the ice cream shop just a few, like not even, like, a block down, right? And I got ice cream, I got my mint chip, right? And then we just kind of walked back. Then Harv was like, because we got the entire fucking Anthrocon group with us, right? And, okay. Yeah, alright. So, I'm I'm gonna try and zoom it in, right? So, actually, hold on. I have a way of doing this. Hold up. So.
Oh yeah. By the way, before you
Yeah.
Tilly, this is all right for us to do, right?
Yeah. No. I got like. Let's see here. If
Tilly would be the only one that I know for certain would be a bit hesitant about it. So
Okay.
I just wanna.
I already have it zoomed in anyways, so we're not really getting any faces in. But actually, you know what? Okay, so Harv was like, let's get a group photo together. Let's all get together and have a group photo. Harv got the photo, right? Harv got everything set up because Harv brought a fucking tripod, right?
I bought a tripod that doubled as a selfie stick.
And then, immediately, you're gonna be ready for this. Because I still had my ice cream with me, I knew what I had to do. I knew my mission.
Well, that's me.
Man, ain't I supposed to be the guy in that photo?
What do you mean? You're right here.
Yeah.
I'm trying
I
to.
look so dead inside.
You really? Oh, believe you me, knowing where the trip goes. Oh my God, you're about to be. I knew what I had to do.
Arky.
Well, you and I look like two sides of a coin.
This is the guy who went to Anthrocon. This is the guy who followed.
The fuck are you, Scott?
Just...
Hey y'all, Scott
Oh,
here.
God,
So anyways, I
dragged
went
into
over to
this.
Pennsylvania.
He looks so done. He looks like he doesn't want to be there. I didn't ask to go to the fucking sushi bar.
It's because I wasn't really prepared for like a group photo, so I was like, all right, I guess I'll just squeeze in with him. Squeeze in with this guy over here.
Squeeze in with this
God.
fucking loser.
Yeah, I gotta squeeze in with this
weirdo here.
This guy. I don't know even who it is.
I love you, Ian.
Looks like grandma the fucking.
He looks like grandma
on the fucking thing. So yeah. Also, I basically wore the outfit that I bought to the convention meeting day, right? Which is actually was admittedly a really good outfit. It was like blue shorts, a blue tee hoodie, and my shadow hoodie, which I wore the whole convention.
Bro, I gotta sit here and say, you look like, I'm sorry,
what?
But you look like a nerd. Like everything here. Scroll down a little bit. From the fucking shoes that you're wearing to the fact that you're wearing a basic bitch set of shorts, and then you're rocking a shadow hoodie with the fucking nerdiest of haircuts and glasses, and you're stuffing your face full of ice cream, dude. You are a nerd. You look like you want to be pun.
I gotta hold on. Keep the picture on stream. I gotta see.
I can't believe you called him that from head to toe to even including his meal.
I gotta see this.
Calling him a loser.
You look like you were bullied in the fucking lunchroom as a kid.
Now
I'm
see,
sure he still does.
no, see,
I gotta see this.
see, here's the thing. I wasn't bullied because nobody wanted to fucking talk to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Nobody wanted to fucking talk to me, bro.
Shoved in the lockers, bro.
I don't think the lockers would even accept him.
I'm sorry, Ablaze. Don't take my bullying as anything serious.
I know, Harv, you're fine. You're fucking fine.
He looks like he would have Poindexter.
Oh, that was good.
Is that Gideon Graves on my screen? What the fuck?
Okay, don't insult Gideon.
That is an insult
Please
to
tell me
Gideon,
you had a shirt with a
Is he
pocket on the
hold on,
chest that you kept a pencil or a pen in.
Motherfucker is dressing up like the 7th Evil X. Holy shit.
Yeah, I knew you would bring up Gideon,
Okay.
you basic bitch.
Okay,
Basic bitch! You're talking to me in that fit?
Look now. Scroll back up to Arky for me.
No, don't even. It looks better this way. Oh God.
Is Archie the one on the left or the right?
He's the one on the right.
He looks so done.
He's the one who wants to die.
He looks like the big brother.
But at a furry con.
No, Archie looks like the
Never
big
been to a
brother
furry
who brought you
convention,
here and
never
wants to
been
go
to
home.
Pennsylvania, Pittsburgh, West Virginia, Ohio, drove 6 hours from 10 in the morning even waking up late, I just wanted to call it a day.
Yeah. Oh, we'll definitely want to call it a day at some point, right? Okay.
So my negative aura. So my negative aura, I'm crying.
Negative aura. Okay. Now, yeah, that was a nice night. We all got together. Came together, and we had a good time.
Basic bitch is the one who looks like Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon. Yeah, I don't get sex starter pack. Oh my god. Wow. Hiccup looking ass. That is a mean one.
Oh my god.
I like that one. I like
That is
that
a
one.
comeback and a half. No, I'm pretty sure that's the full play right there.
Dude, this is coming from the lad who told me that I had sexless opinions.
You do.
Oh.
Holy shit.
That was like...
You do look like the kind of guy who would say I'm bitchless by choice.
Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, the night. Yeah, the first night was really nice. Everyone was like pretty neat. Got to meet Harv and his friends. You know, this fucking dork. Fucking loser, swear to God.
I'm a big.
I'm one of those losers.
Yeah, you are, and look at you.
Everyone here was having a great time overall.
Oh, absolutely. It was a really nice night. It was a really nice night.
I just can't hear you. Oof.
What do you mean you can't? Wait, Rat, are you somewhere? Are you somewhere, or am I legit?
Allegations are going full force. I can't keep defending Big Bro.
I'm here. Okay.
Oh my god, you weren't there for it, but Arky, you need to tell him about like the stuff near like after Blem left. What you became a sudden big fan of.
Oh wait, huh?
Oh my
god. Yeah.
No, Blem was there.
Blem was there? Oh my god, he was.
Yeah,
you're right.
he was there on Saturday.
We'll get to that in a bit.
Oh, we're gonna talk about it in a bit.
So
I like that it's pixelated too.
Hold on. I feel like I need the 480p.
Oh my god.
You can't handle it me at my highest resolution.
Oh my god.
You know what that face makes me think
Oh,
of?
wow! Hi!
Okay,
hi, Spoony! Okay. Hi-ho! I'm your resident internet gaming dear dog Blem here. I play a variety of games, ranging from action games, platformers, RPGs, fighting games. If you can name it, I can probably put my hands on it.
He's a fucking liar.
No, you're fine. Shut up.
You get off that picture.
No.
Make me
get off that picture.
Okay. Alright. So, anyways, yeah. Hi, Spoony. You caught me in the middle.
On this thing.
Okay.
Not me.
Alright. Hold up. Let me shout out the homie Spoony. Okay, yeah, you caught me in the middle of talking about how I came back from Anthrocon, right? Also, I'm also an artist. The PNGs that you see before you, along with the emotes, those were all done by me. I also have a Ko-Fi. I have a YouTube channel. Check them out sometime. Help a homie out. Go listen to my videos where I talk about Freedom Planet for too goddamn long. I'm working on a system shop video. Yeah, and okay, so this picture, I'm gonna be lurking as I eat. Okay, and what you're seeing right now is a picture of my best friend Arky, who I met, who is here,
Your
right?
best friend. I'm feeling that's with quotation marks.
Love you too. But yeah,
Uh-huh.
we're talking about the end of the first day, right? That's how far in we are. End of the first day. Is that Blem in that picture? No. If you want to see,
No, sadly, that's not.
If you want to see, hang on. If you want to see what I look like, hold up. I got the perfect image, and I'm bringing it back. I'm bringing it back.
Yeah.
You ready?
You know what's coming. You know what's coming.
This is me. This is me right here. If you're wondering who I am, this is me. The motherfucker stuffing his face full of fucking, you know, mid-chip ice cream. That's me.
You get bullied for a living. And I'm not just talking about the fighting games.
I'm a Twitch streamer. I signed up for this shit.
Oh, you know what? You're correct.
I am a Twitch streamer. This is the shit I fucking signed up for. Now, end of the first day was pretty nice, really comfy, got to meet everyone, and Harv was, now I gotta say, right, immediate thing, Harv, this motherfucker, right, was set. I mean, this man's was dead set and ready for his time, because the thing about Harv brought a fucking suit.
I brought a full fucking thing. I can pull up one of the images so you can pull it up real quick.
Go ahead. You have plenty. Because you've taken so many pictures.
I know, but like one of the first day I actually have.
All right.
Are you just using that picture as like a placeholder when you're waiting on something?
I might. It's perfect. It's perfect.
You might as well just make that your wallpaper at this time if you just want to stare at my face.
Damn right. I mean, let's make it a fucking emo. Let's replace Kyodai. No, let's replace Aniki.
There you go, day one.
Yeah, make me anything.
Right. All right.
I put in the Anthrocon chat by accident.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. This was Harv's entire fit, right? This is Harv. This is the suit they brought in.
Look at how pretty she looks. I can't stop looking at her.
This is me.
Now,
you probably wondering how I ended up in this situation.
Now, Harv, do you wanna run your spiel with what you've got with Harvin to fill everyone in?
So, to give you a basic idea, full head, full body, the suit zips up right near the chest, wings, feet, these all, and then tail feathers. All those can be completely detached from the main body. The main body itself is the legs and the actual chest. Legs, chest, arms. Hands, head, feet, and tail feathers can all be removed at certain times. But, yep.
I was talking about the connection you have with this certain character.
Oh.
No, but that works too.
Yeah. Okay. I think I summarized.
Yeah.
The connection.
If I start right now, you're gonna be here all night.
Okay, basically.
But I'm gonna give you a TLDR. She means quite literally everything to me. She is a strong reason as to why I am here today. But would you like me to tell the story of our lovely? You can start, and then I'll
okay.
And then I'll
to give you a sit rep, right? Harv Sona here started out as a as a Undertale character, an Undertale monster, right? And then as time went on, Harvin began to become something different, taking a lot more of a personal role than anything else, right? Not only becoming a Sona, but is quite literally a part of Harvin. Can I even say it makes you a system? I don't think it does, because like
it makes me a system.
Basically, kind of like I'm probably looking too deep into it, but like system, multiple things, multiple creatures.
I have been told that there is a term for it actually, which may be correct. It is called an altar.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I've heard. Yeah, no, that's right. Dr. Pepper kick it. Yeah. No.
Oh, that explains why I get Martlet vibes.
See, here's the thing. Harv isn't Twitter.
I'm not blue. I'm very brown, if you haven't noticed.
Yeah.
I look like a chicken.
Dust Bowl looking ass.
Dust Bowl looking at motherfucker. I look like I would come out of the western section in Undertale, don't I? Or Undertale Yellow.
This bitch coming out of CTF2 Fort.
Oh no, that's where I come from.
Shut up! Silent sewer rat!
No. No, I don't think I will. It's time for me to voice my opinions.
Anyways, time to get everything, like, we ended up getting everything situated for the trip, yeah? Go ahead.
Okay, we got everything situated for the trip, and we were all delegating ourselves to, like, you know, where we were gonna sleep. I took since the last room wasn't taken, I took it, right? And it was the room where I got this shot from.
Oh dear. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So we had Tiggy. God, you know what? That is your ship name, Tiggy. Tilly and Ziggy both hanging out in one room, Then you had a Blaze in the secondary room, and then Arky in the small room.
Now,
at the end of the hall, or at the start of the hall. Tiggy? Yeah, Tiggy works. It's perfect. I mean, it come on.
I mean, there is a character.
It sounds good.
I mean, there is a character I know that literally is named Tiggy. She's
Shut up, Blem.
She's a huge bitch.
Shut up, Blem.
She's a 12-year-old genius, and she's a humongous prick.
You should make that super zoomed in pic and emote, the one of Arky.
Yeah.
You know what? That'd be great. Just crop it out, make it a cube, and then turn it into a Twitch emote.
Okay, so
That'd be a rotating cube.
do I have a suit? No. And even if I did, I would only have a partial because, like, my soda, all I really need is the head. That's it. Like, the head, the floof, that's me. Like, maybe I could invest in some gloves to really sell the appeal, or sell just sell it.
I'm sitting here. Does Blem have a suit? No, they had a dress though.
Fucking shut up.
I'm gonna tease you a little bit on
I'm
that.
not lying.
Okay.
Hold up, give me a moment.
What?
I'll be right back.
What? No tail? Oh, I'd have to wonder. Like, I even said it during the trip. I'd have to wonder if I would even consider consider having a tail on me, right? Because the head is a mix of dog and deer, right? The upper body is dog, meanwhile the bottom half is deer, right? And I have a deer tail, so I'm like, how am I gonna make this work?
Oh, no, we gotta save that part of the story later.
Okay, now
Marp.
This is where the next day is when the convention actually genuinely starts, right? And we have to get ready for the convention, right? And we're all setting up, we're all getting ready. I have immediate plans in my head, right? Because everyone else, Bird.
Oh yeah, Bert. They discovered here's okay, so I'm gonna tell you about this. Everybody discovered a bit of a weakness for bird furries, and this goes for a lot of them. Like, and by bird, fuck, there you go. So if you say bird like out loud and loud enough, you might catch the attention of a bird fur, and they will actually like legitimately respond.
Yeah,
you want to know what this is? We'll get to it later. Wind is the reason why. But beside that. I loaded up in Wynn's truck, and we headed to the con. The rest of everybody else loaded up into Arky's car.
Yeah.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, so I need to give a clear reminder, right? Aside from me, Harv, and Arky, everyone else was big. I mean, I don't want to say like the immediate operative word, but I want you to imagine like Ian was the driver, right? So I want you to imagine three big creatures, right? Well, two big creatures in the back. Meanwhile, there's this one twink squished in the car. So that was fun.
Quick shout out to Shark. They're the best GPS I've ever had.
So
I was uncomfortable, and also my arm was sweaty once we got to the convention. Now, things were about to get a whole lot sweatier, right?
Oh yeah, so here comes the fun part. So you see this image that is on your screen right now. You might have heard about it. If you're on Twitter, you might have heard about the joke going on of I survived LineCon. This convention had a traditional sign-in method where you basically do a pre-reg or you register while you're there, and you come in, pick up your badge, blah, 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 this, you show your ID, pick up your badge, blah, 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 this and that.
Okay.
The line went from a queue line to an interior of a building to the outside of the convention center, underneath the David Lawrence Convention Center, around the corner, and looped around the telephone pole at the end.
Yeah, so here's the thing about it, right? Here's the thing. So when it came to getting into the convention, it was it was long. So the wait time that we had to suffer, by the way, some people were really cool, right? And you know what they ended up doing? We got reef blowered by SpongeBob.
And Squidward.
Yeah, look at it.
I didn't get to, so this is new for me.
Yeah, this is what happened to us, because the lines were long.
Oh, that felt nice.
Yeah, the lines were long, and everyone was dying, right? So we got there at like 12:30. Yeah, we got there at like 12:30. Guess what? Guess fucking what? We got our badges at 3:40.
Yep. And now, here's the fun part. I was outside in full suit.
Yes, and meanwhile...
And it was 90-degree weather, probably about 60 to 70% humidity, and like I said, it wrapped around the light pole at the very end of the third corner.
Okay, so yeah, I want you to imagine an entire line, right? I want you to imagine an entire line wrapping around a building. Yeah, like wrapping around the outside of a building and then going around so that you can get into the building. Now, mind you, the time that we got there, we were lucky because the line itself, by the time we got in, reached 2 whole goddamn blocks. It was that long. Also, I had to pee really badly. So there was also something that happened when I wanted to break off and I wanted to go use the bathroom. So, okay. So while I was looking for a place to go so I could use the bathroom, I had to eventually be told, hey, you gotta go back in line, cause, we can only let people in with badges, right? And I'm like, fuck, alright, damn it. But I managed to bump into, what was it now? Incidentally, while looking for the group, I think I ended up bumping into, I'm not sure, it was a homeless person or a prostitute, one of the two. And she looked like she was about to kill me. And I had to back the fuck up.
Damn, okay.
Yeah, I know.
That I did not know.
Yeah, I had to back the fuck up before I had to fucking defend myself. And then, like, one of the on-site security for the building was like, are you okay? Are you alright? He's like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, that's what ended up happening and what took me a little longer to get back to the group. Aside from going, where the fuck did you guys go? I was only gone for like 10 minutes, maybe even less. And yeah, that's when I got with the group and we were all dying. We were all dying.
So I will explain the whole badge thing. The reason why they weren't allowing, like, this is a strong possibility. The reason why they weren't allowing people into the con without a badge is very likely because of the fact that they were a lot more cautious because it's such a big city and such a big con, and like there's some sort of mandatory requirements for it. So it like going inside without a badge, it's basically enforced almost like it's a fucking law. Yeah. So I'm sorry that happened to Blaze, and it makes sense though. Otherwise.
I mean, it's whatever. I managed to get through, right? The feeling of having to piss eventually faded, right? But it was long, and by the time we got there, underneath some actual shade, here's the problem. Somebody ended up passing the fuck out.
Oh, I wasn't there for that.
Yeah, no. We were
already in the building.
Yeah, when we were getting close to getting inside the building, next thing you know it, there were ambulance sirens because somebody passed out from, like, what was it, heat exhaustion?
It's either heat exhaustion or
heat stroke.
Heat stroke. Hopefully the former, not the latter.
I think I was being summoned. Hold up. Give me a second.
For context, heat exhaustion is when your body is just basically like, okay, you're hot, you're warm, you're sweating up a fucking storm, and you don't feel right. You don't feel good. You need a little bit of water. You need to hydrate. You need to make sure you don't fucking die. Heat stroke is basically the extreme version of that. Where you could fucking die.
How did I end up here?
Well, Marp. Bird, fuck. God, see? I'm not even doing it intentionally. Like, he just made an example of me. I fucking hate you, Arky. Thank you, though.
Yorgie. Now that Blem talked about getting a partial of how he could do that with, like, all he needs like a head, hands, and tail.
Oh yeah, heat exhaustion is like the buzzer when your CPU gets too hot. That's actually a pretty good example. There's someone in line with a CB radio that was listening in. I'm pretty sure it was heat stroke. Oh no.
Okay. So, once we got in, right, they had to, okay. So instead of being a line, because there was a lot of confusion, because you guys got in before us, and what they ended up doing for us is that they told us, if you're pre-reg, go to the left. If you're registering on site, go to the right. They told us to go to the left. I tried to use the bathroom a couple times. Here's the problem. They started moving the moment I went to the bathroom. So I had to hold it again.
You didn't even get into the bathroom.
I didn't even get I got to the entrance, and that was it. That's when I was like, fuck,
Yeah,
man.
and then that lady felt very rude, honestly.
And then, right? Yeah, then.
Let me note this. Most, if not all, the people at the con working there, you can't be too upset with them because they're all volunteering. They don't get anything other than con-based benefits for doing this. So keep that in mind, please.
It was just that one, though.
Oh yeah, and Ziggy brought it up. We had someone with us. Okay, the people that were with us in this story, in the car with us was me, Arky, Ziggy, Tilly, and Sharknet. Right now, the one person was right. Oh, I just wish I had more volunteers. Shit, bro.
Yeah, like they had a lot of volunteers though overall. It was a pretty like the turnout. We'll get to the turnout later, but it was a lot.
I know, I mean, your late story. I mean, not too late. We're effectively on day one of the con, so you know, get yourself up nice and comfy. So yeah, here's the thing. They ended up changing how they were doing the lines just so that they could get more people inside to make sure that nobody felt like, you know, they didn't have any more casualties on their hands. Right.
The problem was, as a result, it completely fucked the lines. Mm-hmm. Like, from what I heard, it went from controlled chaos to uncontrolled chaos.
It was fucked up.
Yes, it is. It's a cockatiel bag. Actually, it has all my pins on it.
Yep. And Harv had a lot of them. I was looking for any of the Pokemon ones, and, hey, also, by the way, hey, guess what? Harv had a little decorative keychain, right?
Yeah.
And it was what?
That's Tiny Woods.
Yeah, the tiny ones, and it was Rescue Team, which surprised me.
Yeah, and that's tiny. It's a shaker charm with the Pokemon in Tiny Woods.
Yep. And Tiny Woods was Rescue Team, wasn't it? Or is that?
Oh yeah. No, that is the first game.
Okay. Now. Well, okay. So, once we got in, we lost Shark twice, right? Once because Shark was just walked into the bathroom, right? And then came out, and we had to drag him on over. Then, the second time was because we found out that Shark was a sponsor while we were in the line.
Yeah, Shark got
actually.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go on.
I wish they had better signage for people who paid to skip the line, like sponsors, super sponsors. Oh, was it really?
They were announcing it the whole time.
Oh, okay.
They were. I know this because they actually had loudspeakers on and everything, and they were like, sponsors, super sponsors, ultra sponsors. You can go ahead of the line or something like that. I don't remember.
They had those people go around the lines while we were waiting, calling for sponsors of any kind to follow them into the building. And Shark actually didn't remember if they were sponsored until we got in. That they had actually remembered that they were, and that's why they wandered off, because their badge was over at the sponsor table, not the normal attendee table.
Okay, so we ended up waiting, and okay, I need to get one thing perfectly crystal goddamn clear. The main reason I cared about being here early in any way, shape, or form was because there was a CyberConnect 2 panel. And it was all, and there was like going to be Fuga shit. And I have not played a Fuga game. I have not played Fuga. I want to play the Little Tail Bronx games, but I am deeply interested. I care. So I was goddamn determined to make sure I made it to that fucking panel. And thankfully, the time that we only had what was effectively, we got there, like, we got our badges at 3:45, right?
Yep.
And, hold on.
And
actually, you know what? Fuck it. Hold up. Let me turn on my let me go to the camera real quick, right?
And during this time, oh, you're actually turning on your camera.
I'm doing it. Hold up. Come on. Camera. Oh, hi.
I will send you some photos here.
Alright.
Oh my god, turn off the camera, Blem.
Things that I got from the convention. And also, little treat. Okay. So, two things, right? One, this was my badge, right? This is the badge that I ended up drawing.
You drew it up, I added the name, and then I printed it out and laminated it for him.
Harp made this, so I had this while I was there, and then we got our badges, right? That look like this.
The Blaze, you got a couple redeems.
Yeah, one of them. Oh my god.
Dude, you need a new shirt.
He needs a new everything.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, let me see if I can find the image here.
Yeah, put that. Just turn off the camera, Blem. It'd be better.
Well, I'm gonna. The fuck?
Thank God.
Dude, you need a new shirt? No, I bought this large tank top because they're fucking comfy, bro.
Where is? Looking for an image here.
Anyways, so we managed to make enough time for the panel. Now, my entire thing was we need to find our way there. This is when Dog Nose happened, right? This is when I got the map, they gave us a map and everything, right?
Okay,
This
is all news to me, so go ahead.
Yeah, no. They gave us the fucking, we got like the book and everything, right? Which came with a map. Now, I was like, I knew my mission. I knew what I needed to do. Looked at Sked, which gave us an entire schedule of what was happening, right? And, right, yeah. I was looking at the room. It was 317 or 319 or whatever, right? So I was like, wait, if it's this, then it's the 3rd floor. How do we get there? Then once we got into the convention, after I used the bathroom, among other things, right? Yeah, well, not even among other things. I just used the bathroom. Also, by the way, hey, so I have a thing about me. I can't use the bathroom when I hear things, right? And I don't use the stalls, right? Because there's something in my brain that does not appreciate it when I can, hear other people fucking piss, right? Or shit. And it makes me very sad, because it's straight up, like, I can't use the bathroom at work. So I wanted to give you an idea of the kind of shit I was listening to just when I had to use the bathroom. Are you ready? And I was a mellow motherfucker. That sounds like Silent Hill 2. That's Signalis.
I'm sitting here thinking to myself, bro went from fucking not wanting to listen to people pissing in the bathroom to him listening to people slamming stall doors.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn myself down just a smidgen.
All right.
'Cause I think I'm a little loud on your stream.
No, it's fine. I have you at 200 volume. It's whatever.
Turn me down just a smidgen.
All right. Okay. Alrighty, sweetheart. I'll do what you say.
Thank you, honey.
Shut up.
Man, The non-furries offended.
The non-furry in
Yeah.
quotations. Oh, my power flickered. What'd I miss? So, okay, to fill you in, I was talking about what I listen to when I use the bathroom, because I don't like hearing other people, like, piss and shit and use the bathroom. So anyways, this is what I listened to when I was using the bathroom. Oh, that wasn't your cup of tea. Hold up. Okay, now you could taste the culture. I mean, there was some good tasting things down there for as white as I am. Okay, now, back on track. You are the only person who I know who needs to listen to Siggy and can calmly piss this up. It just happened to be on my fucking, it just happened to be on my Bandcamp.
Anyways, Blaze,
Yeah,
keep
okay.
it rolling.
Now, I don't know what the fuck you were doing, Harv, and to be honest, I didn't care, right?
I was, okay, so during the midst of this time, there was More for Less meetup, right underneath the bridge where the flag for the Anthrocon sign is. I gotta look for the image itself. There's some really good ones, but we were in the midst of a photo shoot while Blaze was basically pissing himself, quite literally speaking, and trying to bolt to the Fuga Melodies of Steel 3 reveal.
Yeah, okay. So, I took...
Which did happen at Anthrocon specifically.
Yeah, it happened at Anthrocon first. In their words, we were the first in the world to see this shit. Before Anime Expo, right? Which they had to get to very fast. But, had me pack muling his stuff and on the hunt for his selfie stick.
Yes. That was, I am sorry for abandoning the selfie stick, but thank you for being my pack mule wind. It's fun. Okay, I'm gonna say this now. I cycled out pack mules during the week.
Mm-hmm.
First it was Windmutt, then it was Ziggy, and then I think I was just toting around myself for the third day, and then the last day I kind of just threw everything on Album because I was like, you're the last one.
You are the only one. Now.
You're the last one here.
Now,
good luck.
Now, I got us to the fucking room. Now, most of the people there were like, what the fuck is this all about? But Blem really wants to see it, so let's go. Let's go. Right? Water. I drink water. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi.
Hydrate.
Hi.
You need to get a specific one that's just hydrate, please.
No, I don't, bro. I don't need hydrate. I don't need hydrate or drink. I drink too much water when I stream. The fuck?
Okay, fair enough, but still, my point still stands.
Shut up.
And then make it a redeem that lasts like 20 minutes at a time.
Eat a dick. Okay.
Nah.
So.
Yeah, the cat. You didn't expect me to answer so casually, now, did you?
Oh, okay. Anyways, so
I did post the images of my photo shoot, but you go ahead and do your thing first.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna get the photos here, right? So that we can get Harv in here, right? So
Yeah.
these were the photos that Harv ended up taking, right? We obviously we weren't there for these, obviously.
These were professionally done photos. Like this individual by the name of Cooper was our camera guy, lovely dude. Took these photos, and honestly, I adore this one so fucking much. One of these things is not like the other. You look at the entire cast of characters, and you're like, okay, K9, 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 bird.
Bird. But yeah,
she stands out so much in the group. But you know what? I adore it. It looks bird up.
Bird up.
But yeah,
I wonder who
anyways.
Blem is. I'm not in here. I don't have have a suit, and even if I did, all I need is the head, arms, and a tail. That's it. And I kind of want one now.
The one in the blue, the one with like the white and the speckles on their face. I adore their suit though. Oh my god.
Okay.
Arky.
Okay.
I'm
So.
throwing out my picture. Arky jumps.
Okay. Now. Here's what it is, right? So, when we got here pretty early, and what they were actually showing, right, as like pre-roll shit, right? Let me see if I can get it. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. Okay. They were showing, before we got there, they had this shit on a playlist. And you know what? I may as well too, for the fuck of it, right? So, while we were waiting to get our... they were playing this because they knew what the people were there for. They absolutely knew what the people were there for. And I was happy, right? It made me feel the big happy. Now, if I can remember what it was. Yeah, hold on! This is what I remember seeing. I'm gonna sit through it. Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah.
The little guy. Okay. Oh, yeah, then there was this, yeah? I swear to God, this is some of you guys to, like, me to some of you guys. Just this! Just this! So yeah, we had these playing in the background while we were waiting to actually, you know, get to the con, get to what exactly they were talking to us about, right? Or get to like the Fuga shit, which, you know, you're at a furry convention, you know what we're about. Now, I will say this is how when Bleb's talking about fighting games. Yeah? Yeah? Exactly this! Just this frame! Just this frame! Yeah, oh, yeah, that's right, okay, so, there were marketing geniuses, right? So we're gonna run it back to my OBS. I'm going to show my fucking face again, with, So, not only did we come in, when we came in early, we actually were lucky enough to get manga. We straight up got manga that they were making. And the second volume, they literally said, yo, the second volume is out today. Go read it.
We'll be back in a short bit.
Yeah. They're marketing geniuses. And like, yeah, we got it. And yeah, no, it's just a straight up fucking manga.
Funny you say that they're marketing geniuses, because during that panel, they even said that they were told to come here and advertise. And that's what they were doing. They even said, we're just doing our job. God damn it kind of worked. I'm kind of interested in this stuff now.
Yeah, no, because, okay, Ian, truth be told, right, as wildly popular as these little furball games are, right, They're not. They're not. Like, Fuga is the only game that really put CC, like, okay, CC2 was put on the map because they were making, what was it now? They mainly made, licensed games. You know, your Narutos, your Gokus, your fucking, do you like JoJo?
Do you like JoJo?
But the reason why these games are so beloved, it just is, right? But the reason why these games are also, like, hard as hell to get on, dude, I saw a copy of Tail Concerto and Soul to Robo for $500.
How many
at the
times am I gonna
convention.
hear that?
Huh?
How many times am I gonna hear that? You've said that at least 5 times in my presence.
Yes, I did. But
and I'm waiting for you to stop.
so anyways, there were Soul to Robo and Tail Concerto, both are $500 each. And oh yeah, no, there was also Dot Hack, right, made in conjunction with Bandai. But you know, the Little Tail Bronx games were their own. Now here's the problem: they didn't sell well, and the reason why
pizza.
Hey, that's what I have.
Yeah, they're passion product. These games did not sell well until Fuga. And real shit, right? The VP is such a fucking bro, right?
He liked ramen.
He was like he liked ramen. Like
that was his picture.
Did I post it? Yeah, no. Okay. So, straight up, right? Dude. Like, I want to support as much as I can because look at this guy, dude. Look at him. He is the happiest motherfucker in the world that these people are playing these games and loving them as much as they do.
That is like actually the happiest man alive right there.
Dude.
Oh my god.
Dude. And like I said, like those games do not sell well. By the way, that plush was apparently handmade, right? Yeah, no. We received this. Yeah.
Really?
It was either the plush or this. No, it was more than likely this that was handmade, right? But yeah, that like he was so legitimately genuine. It makes me want to like eventually make a video on all the Little Tail Bronx games with as much love and compassion this man puts into making them. Like, god damn. I'll stream these games, and if I love them, I will ride or die with them. I will make that a fucking promise. Right? He was incredibly ecstatic during the entire panel, because the fact that, like, dude, people play these games and they love them. Like, people are out there playing the little silly furry games that have, like, the cute characters that people talk about, and, like, you know, the gameplay that I'm unsure of, but people love Little Tail Bronx. If you talk to anybody, and I mean this, anybody about Little Tail Bronx, you are guaranteed to get somebody to just, like, start exploding. There was somebody at the panel with a copy of Tail Concerto. And people even yelled out, remaster the games, right? Port the games. And they said, straight up, you're gonna have to tell Bandai that. Word of mouth.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
They told us to bug Bandai a lot.
Yeah.
And that if we did enough, then our dreams might just come true.
Yeah. And that would be, dude, like, I can imagine these people would die the happiest developers on the earth if they were able to, like, remaster their games or port them onto modern consoles so that they are accessible. Right? Like, god damn. You want a picture when everyone raised their hands and he did! That's the best part! This man literally asked how many people played his games, right? And the entire room had their hands up. Not me though, unfortunately. I wanted to join in on that. And he took out his phone! And he took pictures! Like, god, man! Just fuck, bro. Jesus. That is insanely sweet. And that, and, like, obviously we couldn't record because we couldn't record anything that was pertaining to any of the licensed properties because that's a big old no-no. But they had to specify because people were already recording the event. They were saying, they had to mention that, but then they said, once we get to Fuga, record all you want. And tell you what, I'm gonna tell you something, I fucking did. I did, right? And everyone was waiting for this. Everyone was waiting for this. You have people streaming it over Discord, for fuck's sake. Right?
Who has played Fuga Melody?
Oh yeah, no, here it is! Here it is! Yeah, look!
Very happy to hear that.
Actually,
okay.
Can you send me the vid link for this later, please? Yeah, I got you. But, like, they were talking about, they were obviously talking about sales and stuff, you know, how this game is doing, what it was made with on the consoles and whatnot.
Responses that it's a very interesting concept,
and you know, the operandum of the entire fucking series, which is the Soul Cannon, and we got some responses. Some people got rid of Bodon. Yeah, and like, cause apparently, what made me want to shit my pants, cause I saw that there was like they had a review on screen or something, right? Hold up, where is it? That's Fuga 2. Okay, okay, we got Fuga 1. Okay, okay, where is it? Okay, 400,000 downloads worldwide. The one thing, yeah, let's see here. This was Fuga 1, right? Where are the comments for, let's see, I didn't know a game could make me, let's see here. Fuga 2. There's one comment that stuck out to me that was immediately like, what was it now? I never had a tutorial make me sweat so much, right? Oh my god, you're one of the new Little Tail wiki editors. Ooh. Ooh. Eee! You know what? Hold up. Let me do this. Okay. Alright. And, hold on, where are you? And there you go. There you go. It's already said. If you can't do it right away, at least get the demo on Steam. Oh, believe you me, I want to play it, right? I want to play the fuck out of this game. But apparently some people, also, yeah, here's the top selling spots for Fuga, right? But some people sacrifice Boron, some people sacrifice Malt, and some other character I don't entirely remember. But
oh yeah, his reactions to those were pretty funny.
Oh, they were hilarious.
Crazy. And calling people crazy because of their choice was pretty funny.
Available for you.
Okay, yeah, and this is how they were selling. This is how they were selling shit to us. Also, Tail Concerto DLC, like, you know, Fuga 2 DLC with Tail Concerto. Sparking Zero is probably
you know, but
listen to the songs in Fuga.
Talking about this whole Fuga stuff actually reminded me of one of my favorite quotes from the manga.
Yeah?
Which is actually not even from the manga, it's from one of the reviews of Melodies of Steel on the back. After shooting the Soul Cannon, I took a shower and reflected on my choices.
Oh, hi, Penguin. Oh yeah, by the way, hey, if you ever wanted to get into Fuga, right? They're selling, there's a double pack coming out soon.
Fuga Melodies of Steel 1 and 2.
Their marketing scheme was amazing.
It was. It was. It honest to God was. It was great.
They're really good at marketing.
So for those of you who came...
And they, yeah, obviously they're trying to, like, you know, manga, soundtracks, because, you know, they're small boy company. Well, like I said, you can always play the demo. I don't want to play... Elfie, sweetheart. I have both the games on my Switch. I bought them both. When Fuga 2 came out, I went out and bought 1 and 2. I got the deluxe edition on my Switch. I'm Gucci. Oh, Ali. Oh, okay. Okay, adding Ali. Okay.
I think it actually went live.
I didn't look at
today,
chat.
The ebook.
Oh yeah, ebook. Yeah, it's available on Amazon. Oh, and by the way, look at that! Look at that! Merch! Physical merch! That they just dropped the day of!
There was people, they actually dropped that, I believe, a little bit the day before.
Mm-hmm.
Because I heard people around me saying that they had already pre-ordered that. Yeah, I was hearing people behind me to the left saying that they had already pre-ordered that, and I'm pretty sure some other people were also talking about how they pre-ordered it
So this
when
t-shirt hat is
they were
now
talking about
available
it.
for pre-order
Yeah,
on our
yeah.
online store in the US.
ちょっと真面目な話すると、いつもね、アニメエキスポとジャパンエキスポに私たち出るんですね。
So, just a bit of a serious talk here. We always attend Anime Expo.
Oh yeah, this was the conversation that they were having because straight up, the VP wanted to come over to Anthrocon, but he couldn't because his visa expired.
Oh, he forgot his visa.
Oh, he forgot his visa.
He forgot to get it.
Yeah, so he literally could not come. Okay.
被るので、いつも私がアニメエキスポでうちの社長が法律で。
And so Japan Expo in Paris also tends to happen around the same time as Anime Expo. So Vice President Miyazaki usually goes to Anime Expo, and our CEO, Mr. Matsuyama, usually goes to Japan Expo. And in France, we actually do have a booth set up, and we do sell merchandise. But due to US laws and regulations, it's a little bit more difficult for us to do that here in the States.
Okay.
なので、そこまでやっと。
Okay.
Do you want to consider putting out a physical version sometime in the future?
Oh yeah, yeah, they're talking about physical editions of Fuga at some point in time, right? Also, yeah, no, monetization is allowed. They got stream like guidelines and shit, right? But yeah, let's see. CC2 is an unapologetically furry dev team, and they even ran their Kemono magazine, and it's very cute how passionate they are. It is so heartwarming. It is so genuinely heartwarming that they are so unbelievably passionate about what they do, how they do it, and like how they kind of work it, right? And I want to share in that passion, genuinely. Honest to God, I want to share in that love that is, right? Now, I will eventually do that once I eventually touch, you know, Fuga myself. But we also managed to get little goodies, right? And it was
Stop jump scaring with my face.
Out, but I can show you what I got. Hold up. Twink's coming back. Oh.
Let me gotta stop jump scaring them with my face, please.
So, let's see here. What I ended up getting, right, is I got a Fuga postcard, right? I got Fuga 2, and then I made sure to get Solita Robo, right? So that I can eventually make that day when I do play it myself a little bit more special. I got it signed, and where are... Oh! And then, oh shit. I got these pins. I got these. Because they were handed out free shit. And this is what was left that I mainly cared about. And I knew I had to grab those because like I've seen those before. And that was mainly what I ended up grabbing. Hi, honey. Alright. But yeah. It was genuinely hella fun. Hella... Hey, speaking of, hey, Hey there, dear dog petter. When are you gonna finish your fucking game? I even pinged you. Like, unironically, when I got those things in my hands, I straight up pinged Moon. I pinged that motherfucker. And I said to him, I just said, finish this game. Okay. But after that, we were basically all spent. Actually, did we even do anything extra at the con, Ian? On day one? I don't entirely remember.
We were trying to find the game room.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so Arky was dressed as the Hobbit, right? And much like much like a Hobbit, that motherfucker followed me, and while everyone else was off to another panel, me and Ian were trying to find the game room. Predominantly
I feel like it should be stated, of the 17,000 people that attended this convention, I was the only Hobbit.
Actually, oh yeah, that's right. I don't think I posted, hold up, let me go back to my drive real quick.
No one else that I noticed was dressed as a Lord of the Rings character, other than myself.
Okay, hold on. Where is it? Because I know I pulled that shit back up. Okay. So, processing the upload. I just need to make sure. Okay. So, is this it? No, I don't think. Yeah, no, I don't think it was. Hold on, let me check.
Hey, wait a minute. I know that video.
Yeah, no. So, back to Fuga 3 for a second, right? Back to Fuga 3 for a second. We got to see things. We saw shit. And what we ended up seeing is predominantly concept art, right? This is a scene that's supposed to be at the end of the game, right? This was supposed to be at the end of the game. This was art. Then we were seeing art of the new ship, or the new tank, enemy designs, and, like, CGs. We got to see CGs, as well as character art. But also, gameplay. It's in development. It is clear. It's obviously in development, right? I don't know. I don't know anything, right? But here's what's happening. Here's how it's looking. I'll learn eventually. And that is all that we could see of the gameplay. Now here's that! News! News! Okay, now I need to share this too. Copy that. There you go. Littletail Wiki is gonna be eaten good. Oh yeah! And I pretty much got the whole thing, right? So, there's that, right? I pretty much got that whole panel. We spent a good hour and a half looking for the game room because, I'm stupid and I don't know directions and I don't know where I'm going. So, me and Ian were walking around for a solid hour and a half. Oh, by the way, right? I ended up seeing some buddies, right? Now, this was the first person I ended up seeing, right? Actually, I think it was... Wait, hold on. Let me have a look at my phone here. Because there was Bird. right? Yeah, we see Bird. Yeah, that was later that night. Yeah, this is... Okay. What was this? Hold on. Let me have a look-see, because I'm now using my pictures to go chronologically. Shut up, phone. Eat a dick. Oh, yeah, no. Okay. So, on the first day, I ended up meeting a homie, right? I found a homie. Oh my god. Please. PC, please. Okay, am I really gonna have to... Oh god. Actually, wait, no, I could just do it off my phone. What the fuck am I doing?
Someone's asking me if I'm a moose.
A moose?
I'm playing WoW.
Yeah, oh yeah, by the way, Arky has funny little characters. Okay, I may as well post who I have.
Well, I mean, I wish I could be a moose, but I don't see me being a moose. I only see the fox. And I can't just ask Harv to drop a moose.
Okay. So, now that I've done that, okay. So, the first person I ended up meeting was Iceberg. Let me... Okay, hold on. Let me shout her out. Oh. Okay, now let me see if I got that name right. Let me go to Discord real quick. Okay, I'm gonna have to kill streamer mode for a second. Oh, wait, no, it's right there. What am I doing? I think I have brain damage. Okay. Let me shout her out. Okay.
Yeah.
She's another furry streamer that I've known for a little bit. I kinda never really engaged all that much, because when I first met Icy, she was, one, she was transitioning, and two, this is when I was first, like, getting into talking with other streamers, right? Trying to actually make connections. And Icy was one of the first few people I ended up meeting on Twitch, right? And goddamn, is she tall. And her entire stream vibe is that of, like, a 90s rental store. Her entire vibe is rental store. VHS rental store. And she put a lot of time into the bit, right? She's kind of, like, she's got shit going on right now, right? Kind of streaming every so often, right? But she's good. She's chill. She's nice, right? And I came up to her and she was dying. I was like, "Oh, hey, it's me!" And she seemed to recognize me, right? But when I swap to my main account, I'm gonna have to find these all out again. Shit, man. But yeah, I shook her hand, gave her a hug, and we took a picture. If you can't tell, she's tall. I'm 5'7". So that's like the main thing that stuck with me and is still sticking with me as we speak. She's tall. God damn! There's a lot of shit that kind of threw me off, but after we ended up finding the gaming room, and there was a lot of shit in the game room itself. There was like, the fighting games and whatnot. Most of the time, people were playing Marvel. Not playing Marvel. Most of the time there, people were playing Smash, they were playing Strive, Tekken 8, Rivals, like, a lot of the shit, right? Lot of shit. And there was a PS2, there was an N64, there was...
NES.
There's an NES. PS5s, right?
Steam Decks.
Yeah. There was also a Dreamcast.
There was also a Dreamcast. There was also that one Guitar Hero setup.
Yep. There was also a rhythm game out there, too.
Yes.
But that was like, where if I didn't know where else to be, I started going there. Because, like, come on, man, I want to sit down and play some video games. It's not like I have anything else to do. And who knows, I might run into some homies. Because truth be told, right, the entire point of me, like, wandering around and perusing was so I could meet friends, right? It was entirely so I could meet other streamer homies. And trust me, I did. I did meet streamer homies. Now, I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick before I talk about day 2. Unless you want to talk about the end of day 1, Arky. By all means, go right ahead.
Okay, I'm gonna try and recollect. Oh god, what happened on day 1? Basically, we found the game room. I remember it was you, Ziggy, Tilly, and I believe Shark. But what happened was it was time for us to go get food, and I had to go and find y'all. I had to go find them to bring them over to the game room so we could pull Blem off of his game, whatever it was. I think it was Rivals. After that, all we all we did was just kind of hang out, pull Blem off of his game, go get food. Yeah, it was Rivals too. Because I remember they had Rivals 2 right next to Rivals.
Alright. What's up?
Just telling them the end of day 1.
But
I was in the trash bin.
yeah, you were, because you weren't here, Smelly.
Shit, man.
Okay, so we're talking about the end of day 1. It was right. Yeah, it was. It was Rivals 2. I played Rivals 2. It feels wrong.
It's one of those games that a buddy of mine actually had the exact same feeling about, but when they played it a little more, they got a bit more into it.
Yeah, it's
I need to play it myself, but what I've heard, the nicest comparison that I've heard is that it feels similar to that of Project F.
And I can see that, but like also a Rivals game with a shield, ledge grabs, and throwing.
Yeah, that's kind of the feeling that I had looking at the game initially. I was like, ooh, mate, I'm sorry, but it feels like you're losing some shit here, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you know, Rivals 1 ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, that's true. And honestly, so far, like from what I've seen, I'm probably gonna prefer the gameplay of Rivals 1, especially because they still haven't added Eliana to the game. I need to see my snake.
Yeah, we still need to play later tonight.
Oh yeah, that's
okay. Now, once we all got settled in, right? You know, we all got back home. We all got back to the B&B. We were all perfectly fine. I was still smushed between I was still smushed by a big person. But the biggest person that was basically had my ass against the car door, right? I said, "You're riding in the front. You're riding in the front this time."
Was that Tilly?
I
think that was Tilly. Because Tilly has, and I quote, Tilly has broad shoulders.
Tilly's just big, man.
Well, no, I think like they straight up just have like.
Yeah, that's what they even said. They said that they have broad shoulders.
I have
big
wide
shoulders.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
no. Like.
And
so...
Tilly is an amazing GPS person.
Wow, it's a 2 for 2 here.
Tilly and Shark are both
I am
amazing
built like a
GPS
fridge.
Tilly on their way to fucking. Is your refrigerator running? Tilly, can you run?
Can you? But yeah. We had to switch out Tilly with Shark, so at the very least, I wasn't smushed in the back, right? Because if they were all, because we found, right? Because on the first day, I tried to sit in the front, right? Then we found out all 3 of them cannot fit in the back together, so I had to be in the back. I had to.
Yep.
Listen, Fisher Price spent a lot of time on my car, and you know what? It's just enough.
Bro, you also watch Bluey? That's crazy.
Meanwhile, on our way back, Wind and I ended up having to take the back roads, and it was spooky as fuck.
You know what? Go ahead. Elaborate on that.
It was one of those vibes when it's so fucking late at night and there's like nothing around.
Mm-hmm.
So dark, so ominous, so weird. And this was before we realized that the pathway to the B&B was open. The one of the lanes we thought was closed. We thought that lane was closed entirely, and there were only cars coming in and not going out. You know what I'm talking about, right, Ablaze? Like where the construction was going on.
Oh yeah.
There was
So we
a lot of
thought
construction going on.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, there was
I think
a lot of construction.
I think that was the main downside of this year is that like there was a lot of construction aside from LionCon. People pass like the downsides of this whole thing. People passing out from heat stroke. We'll get to what happened on Friday when we get to Friday.
Yeah. Okay. So Friday, which was Friday, day 2. Day 2 was certainly a day, right? So we all kind of woke up. Some of us were kind of like, Some of us were like, yeah, let's get it. Harv was already getting
Friday.
Friday was not it, bro. Friday was not it. But
For me, it was totally fucking it.
For you, it was it. For us, okay. So from my perspective, me and like the Arky crew, right? We were in his little clown car, right?
What the hell up? Funny coming from the twink.
hey, if I was any bigger.
If you were any bigger, I could fit you on a Lego board.
Okay, but now let me give it to you straight. My Friday started off kind of funny, right? Because okay, I'm just gonna be throwing it out there. My shorts ripped. My shorts straight up fucking ripped.
That was so funny.
When we got to when I got out of the car.
Yeah, when he was getting out of the vehicle,
When I got out of the car and we were making out of the car park, right?
No.
I don't know who it was. Was it you, Ian?
I could tell this story easily.
Go ahead.
So we arrive at the parking garage, and of course I have to make sure everyone's out of the car before I start locking things up. Blem starts out of the car, and I notice his gray shorts now have some blue in it, and I think to myself, that's not right. That's not right. And so eventually I tell him, hey, you got a rip in your pants.
What? You serious? Fuck,
Yes.
man! And then, you know what that led me to do? So since Ian was wearing a Hobbit, like his Hobbit outfit, right? Now, if I
was the one that offered it to you, not you taking it from me.
No. Because he was wearing this fit, right? And I'll keep it on loop. I'll keep it on fucking loop. Because he was in this fit, like the whole con, I'm telling you, the whole convention, that big ass cloak on his big ass body, right? He said,
what the hell is that supposed to mean?
You're tall.
Thank God you said that.
I love you.
I will never get over the fact that I am taller than you.
Okay. Ian was the gnome wizard. Oh, there were gnome wizards, trust me, but we'll get to that. This day was magical for a variety of reasons.
I just got back, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, no.
That's me.
Yeah, no.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So anyways, right? So because Arky had this cloak, now mind you see how tall he is? Ian, like, he immediately said, I can give you my cloak to cover it. Because I had my hoodie on the whole time. I had my shadow hoodie on all 4 days, right? Now, he gave me that, and I think it was Ziggy who said to me, yo, we could just go to, like, a Target or something, man. We could just go to, like, a Target. Like, there should be one close by. It's like, shit, you're right. Yeah, we could go clothes shopping. Told me that there was a Target, right? Or told me that, like, we could go to a clothes shopping. Like,
it was a store.
Yeah, to a store, right? So we had to take a detour. Thankfully, there was a Target, and funnily enough, we found out later, a Five Below, but there was a Target literally 3 minutes away, right? So we had to walk around, and I had to walk with this cape draped around me, and I had to make sure that I held the bottoms of the cape close to me so that my ass wasn't out.
You really didn't have to, honestly.
I still wanted to, I wanted to make sure.
You're fucking stupid.
I am. Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know, honestly. How are you here?
I'm trying.
And while this is going on, I'm getting my ass prepped and ready to go over to the I go to the, so they had a bunch of pop-up lockers that you could pre-rent. I had dropped off Harvin in one of the lockers before I went back to the house. The only thing I had with me was her head because it would not fit in that locker. There's no fucking way. It was way too snug. But so in the meantime, I'm over here going to my lockers, getting all suited up and everything, and getting ready for the 3:30 photo shoot. I will send photos here in a moment. You go ahead and continue.
Okay. Okay, but anyways, yeah, so we had to walk, and yes, the Target was very small, but it was very nice looking. And I got me some nice ass shorts out of it. Cost me $20, so I was already down $20 once we got in, right? Before we even got into the convention. Getting into the convention, day 2 was it day 2 or day 3 that was very aimless?
That was what?
Day 2 or day 3 that was very aimless?
For you guys, I feel like it's gonna be day 2. If I
oh yeah,
right.
no. Before day 1 ended, right? Before day 1 ended, we were all hungry and we went at it was day 2 that ended. Right. Okay, yeah, no. Day 2. I'm trying to remember what the fuck happened on day 2. I'm really struggling, right? So
Day 2 was really a lot of Dealer's Den looking for friends and all that.
Yeah, Dealer's Den was a lot of me like walking around looking for friends. So cuz I brought my sketchbook with me, right? I brought my sketchbook with me so that I could have homies draw on it, right? And oh yeah, let me get that Harv. Let's get Harv. Goddamn, Harv, you are front and fucking center. That's
hey,
nutty.
girl has to show off, huh?
Wait, Harv, why does it look like you're trying to like check me out? Why does it look like? Oh, Harv, can you do me a solid one day?
Yeah.
Can you do a drawing of just like Harvin just rubbing her fucking feathers together and giving you the douchebag look, biting her lip and everything?
No, that's not happening.
Try to rizz you up.
I will fucking, next time, Ablaze, I am going to give you a nice slap across the face. I'll do it out of suit so that you can slap me back, but as soon as I go back in suit, you don't fucking touch me.
No. Listen, Harv. You and I, let's fucking jump this guy.
Okay.
Yes,
but yeah,
I agree.
It was a lot of Dealer's Den looking, right? So when we were walking around the Dealer's Den, right? And I was mainly looking around for homies, right? Okay. So as I was looking for homies, I managed to find a number of things, really. So obviously when you're walking around convention with people selling shit, you're gonna find porn. And there was a lot. There was a decent amount, right?
I mean, it's a bit of a given.
It's a given, right? But
Yes.
There was some porn. There was some cute shit. There was a lot of good stuff, right? There was a place that sold reversible hoodies that had 2 different designs in them for $110.
Yeah, I mean that's for a custom hoodie. Something along that lines that's reversible. That's not a terrible price whatsoever.
Oh,
it is a lot, yes, but that's gonna be a bit of a given with cons like this.
Okay, so let's see here. So there was a lot of shit, a lot of different art. I had to go out and now I knew one thing's for certain. Neko Crispy. For those that know Neko Crispy, I am friends with Neko Crispy. Neko is my guy, and I wanted to see him again. So I had to I had to text him, DM him, I had to find out where he was. I was a big idiot, and I thought, I was reading, because the way that things were written out, right? So...
I need to double check.
Yeah, no. Okay, so... Yeah, you beeline to Crispy. I did. Now, my problem was finding in the first place, right? Now, what you might see is, like, fucking me writing this out, right? Now, that looks like I-12. But on the inside, it looked like this. It looked like that. So you can imagine me looking for 112. Like, what? What does that even mean? And it was hella packed. Yeah, it was hella fucking packed. I didn't get confirmation to... I forgot to ask Neko, much like I forgot to ask Neko to draw my sketchbook. Huh. But I forgot Neko to ask Neko for consent on letting them, on showing them on the stream, right? Oh yeah, Ziggy, Tilly, and they walked out, right? Ziggy, Tilly, and Shark, they walked out. They went off to go do their own thing. Ian, you left too, so you were going out to find someone. So I was left by...
off to also find my friends, because I had my Warcraft friend who was a dealer in the dealer's den, and then my school friend who was also attending the con.
So I was out, me and him were both hunting for besties, right? We were on the homie hunt. Now, thing is, right, I had to wait a minute, and I happily saw Neko again, right? I met up, their friend is introduced to me, right? And, I did something incredibly embarrassing. So, I got what I wanted, right? And I think because of the ADHD and all the excitement and everything happening at once, I accidentally walked off and they had to, like, bring me back to pay for my shit. And I happily paid for it, you know, as you would. It's just that one thing that I suddenly forgot that I had to pay for some reason. And then I just felt really embarrassed about it. And they were like, yeah, it's okay, it's okay. It's like, now I look like a dummy. Now I look like a stupid. But, you know, I also saw some of the homies actually grab some Neko stuff, right? They also bought shit from Neko Crispy. I think one of them bought like bought an Isabel print.
Oh yeah. Tilly purchased an Isabel print from Neko.
Yeah. So yeah. Lot of Neko Crispy love, right? Then at that point it really became a matter of me trying to find the guys. But before I was trying to find like other streamer buddies, I found this place, right? I found this little spot that I got, that I bought, you know, shirts from. I bought one for myself, and I looked at it and was like, you know, this looks like something my mom would like, right? And I immediately text my mom, and then she's like, you know what? I want you to guess. I want you to guess which design you think I would like, and then we'll see, right? And I said to her, it would be this one, Bonnie Bunny. I thought that would be her pick. But no, my mom has to be a sassy bitch. And she wanted salty britches. And I also wanted that because I'm stupid and salt. Lamau. So yeah, we bought those, right? And I also...
Okay, I'll use it.
I'll also, right? What was it now? I bought some things, right? One of those was a Neopets lanyard. I have a Neopets lanyard that, hold up. Let me put it up on stream, right? Yeah, I got a Neopets lanyard right here, right?
Oh god, cover your chest.
Shut the fuck up, god damn.
You got a Neopet. Oh yeah, that actually looks really nice.
And then, because I watched Centaur World, if anyone remembers that, I still haven't taken it out of the thing, I got Wama Wink. I got a Wama Wink keychain, right? And, also what I got from Neko, I got the, what was it now? The print is so...
Yo, wait, hold on, his what? Wait, is there?
What?
Ben, cover your shirt. Apparently your nips are showing.
Yes. This is correct.
Fuck. Okay. But what I also ended up getting was, let's see here. An Alpha 2 looking ass print from Neko, right? And, what was it now? yeah, an Alpha 2 print, and then I got one of his characters as a keychain, because of course I'm not gonna walk off. I'm not gonna see him and not want to buy his shit.
Ziggy out here finally embracing the fact that he's a degenerate. Again, the Arky jump scare every now and then is always a refresher. It has to happen every now and then. Don't do it too often.
No,
I can't. Hey, stop, please.
It's perfect. I'm not. Okay. Now, I mainly was walking around and spending all my time kind of walking around and checking out the vendors, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not only to find shit that I wanted to buy, but also, right? Let's see here. Yeah, I was mainly getting shit so that I could look around and see what was on the con floor, right?
Yeah. Oh, and then no. Then Arky became my chaperone for the second day. I remember this.
Yes, you had me walk around with your wallet and your selfie stick.
You became my little hobbit, and my little what the fuck would it be? A fucking pack mule hobbit, and I gave you the selfie stick as a staff the entire fucking time.
I got hit with the Sam treatment after listening in on Gandalf and Frodo. I was told to join the journey.
And then they put everything on my back.
And then I found it was you that found the vendor with the
the vendor with like all the staffs and stuff.
And the walking sticks and the staffs, yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I pointed it out to him and I was like, dude, honestly, like, look at these. Like, actually take a look at these. I pointed him out to Arky, and his face lit up.
Really?
He was like, oh!
It's because it's only because I couldn't carry Sting with me because I didn't want to get into any unnecessary trouble. And because the hobbits do walk around with walking sticks.
Yeah.
And so as I pointed out, like, the green staff, you know what's so funny about the one with the green orb on it? I actually saw somebody with it later that day.
By the way, this is the staff that he bought with his little lizard on it.
Yeah.
That is the staff that he bought at the con, that he walked around with.
It is the bonking stick.
Hold on, give me like 1 second.
Also, did you see that one person who got goddamn rejected at a rave? Okay, so I need to give you guys, like, the immediate sit rep, right? While I was at the convention, I was giving Astrum the deets the whole time, right? I was giving Astrum the deets, right? Yeah. Astrum's immediate question once I was done with the convention was, did you go to your first rave? My immediate answer was, fuck no. Mother, I am not built for that shit. I heard the loud music loud and clear, and my head was hurting, honestly. Also, dancing. I'm not
Now, shall I bring up the events that happened on that fucking Friday?
You may as well, because, like, the most that I didn't do any events. I was just wandering about.
No, like, what fucking happened that day?
You're talking about that.
I think it was at the Wyndham, but let's start off first with the more tame stuff. Some jackwagon decided it was a smart idea to go on top of the roof of the convention center, where you can walk, you can meander around. It's totally fine. There's actually, like, walkable areas, and he decided to walk up on the glass paneling areas of it. Thin glass panels, by the way. Decided to fucking walk up there for some god-given reason.
Does anyone have a picture?
I wish I did.
Okay.
Give me a moment to find it. But, yeah, no, there was a dude walking around. Zig will go look for it. But there was a dude walking around, like, on the fucking, like, glass panels of the place. And it's like, are you actually kidding me? That's nuts. That's like, what are you doing, bro? Are you okay? Do you need, like, actual mental help here, my friend? Not to be mean or anything, but, like, shit's dangerous, and that'll get the con in trouble too. Like, it's not even at that point, it's not even their fault. It'd be the con. Thankfully, they were taken down and put in cuffs.
Yeah, and then there was something insignificantly more. So
if you didn't hear about it in the news,
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it too.
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. I think it is in one of the. It is.
Okay. Yeah. No. It's.
Anthrocon
I found
chat.
it. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and pull up the article.
All right.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
I gotta go
Yeah.
my animals. You guys just look at this for a minute.
So, yeah, this fucking happened. Like, are you actually serious right now?
I'm fairly certain that they were both actually attendees of the convention.
Yeah, so that fucking happened. Like, holy shit. Are you kidding me? Like, that in itself is nuts, dude. To hear that somebody, yeah, that happened. This shit happened. Apparently the individual is fine. In fact, they were back at the con the following, like a couple hours later. Now I'm very glad Arky didn't bring his fucking sword.
Oh yeah,
Because
absolutely.
I feel like this absolutely would have made him go, okay, I'm leaving it at home.
Oh no, it was when you told me the stuff before that actually happened in the Cough UK.
Yeah, apparently somebody was playing around with with like a toy, like a metallic master sword as like a quote unquote fidget toy. And it's like, prop sword or sword? That's a good question. I feel like it's probably the former, something with like an actual point, but no real blade. It probably has a dull edge to it if I had any guess. That said, it was still enough to cause harm, and the individual had to go to the hospital. They were back at the con the next day, but like, shit, dude.
It was certainly something to hear about, like, going into the convention. It was something to hear about. But, like, okay. Now, this should, like, to me, this should lead into something else entirely, right? Because, okay, this was the long day, right?
Mm-hmm.
This was the day where I was walking out a lot, I was wandering around a lot, I was very aimless, because there wasn't a lot of events that I cared about. I just wanted to find my friends. I just wanted to hang out with my buddies and find them, right? So, now here's the problem, right? Here's the problem.
Never gets old.
I couldn't find my friends, right?
Okay.
Bird.
Fuck. God damn it. See, it's wired. I have been conditioned. Help me.
I love Order.
Help
I love Soul.
me.
I love the Rock the Mirror match.
Help me.
Did you hear? Okay. Did you hear 3 about the mime jet skis? The what? The fucking
we did see the mines, actually.
I did hear about that, actually.
I didn't see the mine jet skis, but I did see mines.
Oh, we saw mimes. We also saw, on that day, 5 vectors.
Yes.
Oh, dude, guys were fucking rocking it up one of the escalators.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Yeah, no.
There were so many I really hope they weren't in a friend group so that they didn't fucking plan this shit and just 5 vectors all showed up to the con individually. I really hope that's the case. We may never know, but if that is the case, then I'd be so happy. Also, that's Sharknet right there on the left.
So you guys had a Bon Voyage moment at Anthrocon? Oh, there was actual Bon Voyage who had okay, let me explain. So Bon Voyage and his mimes were at the con, right? But not only that, there was a sign they had out. It was a sign that said, "Vote for Pedro," and it had Mr. Frog with a grenade launcher dressed up as Bon Voyage. So every time I saw it, I was like, hello? Hello. Hello, Daddy. Wait, no.
There you go. Pictures are posted in the B&B squad.
Ian, do it.
Hold on, I need a...
I can't do it on command, Blem!
I can do it, I just need you to do one thing for me.
What?
So you know the picture of my dragon on the walking stick?
Yeah, what about it?
Hold on. Nope, that's the wrong. Look, don't look at it. Don't look at it.
Don't look at it.
Don't look at it. Stop. She's still on it.
She's still. Oh, she's still on.
Yeah, she's still
He's
chilling
still
there.
on it.
That's amazing.
He's got cam up.
He's just about falling asleep over there.
Oh, that's amazing.
She's just chilling.
Yeah.
She's big chillin'. Okay, I want you guys to just see, like, you see that image? She is still there. Like, the little lizard falling asleep.
They have
on it.
not moved from that spot,
They
actually.
have-
Completely not. Not even the tail has moved.
That's amazing.
No, they're basically falling asleep over there.
They like your stick. I think you have lost your stick to the almighty lizard.
All right, now, Ian,
Hi.
do it.
Alright, give me one moment. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay,
hi.
we're
Yeah,
going.
there you go.
He went to the high quality mic.
Oh, I gotta.
Alright.
Let me just pull up the stream on my phone. I need to make sure I sound alright before I do this. Shut up.
Okay.
Arky!
What?
We need you to do the impression, Arky!
I'll do the impression, Blem-Blem-vods. It's not Carl, don't worry.
Alright. You guys ready for this? You're not ready for this.
A little homunculus from his smiling friends.
Alright.
Let me just. Okay.
Alright.
Should be sensitive enough to. Yeah.
Hello, hello.
Oh, do you have you should have a little bit of music playing in the background to play.
I do!
Oh, you do?
I
Okay,
do!
I don't have the volume up on the stream.
I do! The fuck?
Okay.
Okay, now, okay. I'm gonna go get my doggies. You guys have fun in chat. Do as you do.
I'm gonna
Be as you
try
do.
and-
Make some friends.
With me, yeah, most of the day was a bit aimless for that day. But I did have one event in particular. We had the avian and birds meetup right after the photo shoot. So I ended up running off at about 4:30, which the avian meets had already been going on for about a half hour. After I'd gotten my photo taken with the rest of the More for Less crew, with the More for Less fam, excuse me. I bolted off, ran to the avian furs meet, and apparently, by Winmut's quote, they had went by the avian furs meet at the very start and just basically fired in a lit grenade of bird before meandering away, and the entire room lit up.
You also met my friend.
Oh, what friend did I meet?
Charles.
I like Charles.
I love him. He's awesome.
Is their second name Entertainment and third name Cheese?
Sadly not.
Fuck!
What?
Shut up.
Okay.
I met Charles Entertainment Cheese while I was there.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, his buddy's full name is
Hey, give me the
Charles
follow,
Entertainment Cheese. Definitely, totally true. Absolute fact. Don't
Real.
fact check it.
Yep, it's true.
Who cares?
Okay.
Damn.
So, now, outside of, like, those things, also mimes, jet ski mimes, holy shit, that's amazing. But outside of this shit, right, day 2 was incredibly aimless, right?
It was a bit more chill. Like it was a sense of walking around the con, just sort of taking your time with the day. There really wasn't much going on.
Mm-hmm.
I had some meets that I wanted to attend, but I wasn't able to. But I had one big one that I definitely got to.
Okay.
I'll get to that later.
Now, let me check things out here. Okay. Okay, wait, what day was this? Okay, yeah, no, Thursday. Fuck! Okay, so, alright, I have permission from the person in question, right? But
Okay.
on Thursday, we went and got dinner, right?
Yeah.
We went and got dinner at a pizza place. Local pizza place, obviously.
Yeah.
And I met a streamer homie, right? That was
Yeah.
the first out of the few I saw. Well, the first two. I met Andy. Now, here's the thing. Here's the funny thing. I literally saw Andy as he was walking by, and I noticed his badge name. I saw his Sona, and I was immediately like, yo, Andy!
Rewind, hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're who I think you are.
Yeah, exactly. And I saw Andy. Andy, he was just walking by with his homies, so, you know, it was very quick, it was very brief, it was very nice.
He looks so happy.
Oh, no, he is! And, like, meeting Andy was genuinely very nice.
Oh, he opened the console command.
Oh, thank you, Danny! Okay, now, when it came to the rest of day 2, right, the only thing that I wanted to do was a Pokemon meetup, right?
Yeah.
That, mind you, none of us actually engaged in because we were all antisocial fucks, right? Which didn't realize 37 months. Jesus Christ.
Oh, I didn't get to, so sad to say, I don't think I got to stick a sticker to that one in particular, but go ahead and pull up the B&B chat there, Blaze.
Oh, right.
And get the other one. Yeah. So, the cool thing about what was going on at this convention, so to give you a brief summary, there has been like a consistent issue in the years
that
that
was in the years, by the way.
Yeah, okay, so there was just a dude up on the fucking roof, like, what the fuck, man? But anyways, rewinding back to this, there has always been a consistent issue with Anthrocon where people have been sticking stickers to like the light poles, the light changers. And the issue with it is it costs the Anthrocon money as a result. If I remember correctly, it's $100 per sticker. Yeah. So the first year, that the entire pole was just completely fucking covered. The second year, they tried to remedy this by having Pizza Parma have the stickers be put on their bathroom doors, which was so fucking cool, by the way. They're still there. They're still there. It is loaded with stickers.
I didn't take a picture of it because, truth be told, getting inside this place, it was very cramped. You're gonna hear that a lot. It was very cramped, and they were just trying to get people in and out, right? But the food was good. Is that a token sticker I spot up there? What, that? Yeah. There are a lot of stickers. Also, so here, okay, so we also, I saw Fiona, right? We saw we saw the big titty horse, right?
Yeah.
Then there was also a suitor that was a big titty cat.
Yeah, I think that one. I think I saw that one as well.
Yeah, we spotted that. Also, there were some MLP stickers on here. You know, there's Applejack right there. That's right.
But anyways, back to the summary. Now to remedy this even further, Pizza Parma specifically had laid out this box, and along with the convention center itself, they had laid out this box, a box in the actual convention center itself, and a couple places where you could stick stickers. It was surprisingly successful. Like there was only probably about 15 or 20 stickers on that pole that people usually stuck it to, which, to give you a perspective, there was probably a few hundred the past few years. So this is a big change right here. That is huge in retrospect. And obviously people are more aware about it too because we were only just informed just last year. So
yeah.
And
there wasn't there like a bonus to it if you filled the entire thing with stickers?
Tummy. Anyways, I saw that.
Tummy enjoyer likes tummy. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Tummy.
You think I'm not afraid? You think I'm afraid anymore?
No, you're not. You never were.
Motherfucker, you hear this? We'll get to that later.
Okay, but yeah. Now if we can fast forward to day 2, right?
Oh yeah, by the way.
Yeah?
Basically, I went. We had gone to Pizza Parma. They're one of the most notorious places in Pittsburgh for being so like super accommodable for furries. Like this place, if I remember right, Alvin, is this the true thing? Okay. Pizza Parma was gonna go out of business and furries saved it. Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I thought. That's actually the story behind this place. Is like they were gonna go out of business during COVID, and then when the furries fucking heard about this shit, they were like, no, ain't fucking happening, and they proceeded to basically just
revive.
They resuscitated a place that was about to die, and you know what? They have been thankful ever since. And holy shit, the level of organization when people were running through that place. They were aggressive. They were aggressive, but listen to me when I say this. It was needed because people were getting cycled through so fucking quick. It was so easy to get turned around, but with how fast they were going through people, it was extremely understandable that they were like very, very adamant on making sure that everybody was moving as quickly as possible. They did a good job. To everybody at Pizza Parma, really good job. Seriously, if you're listening to this at all, you guys are amazing. Seriously.
I hope. I wonder if anyone who fucking, you know. Okay. What's it now? Alright. Now, if we're going back to day 2, right? Day 2 was very aimless. I was walking around. I hung out with some people playing Strive. Now, mind you, the entire time, Arky was behind me, following me. And he was going to regret that decision very fast. Well, yes. I felt bad the whole time, considering the fact that since he was behind me and he said next to nothing while I was sitting there gaming in the gaming room, I was always checking in on him every, like, 5-15 minutes, right?
Yeah.
Because, again, I felt bad. And, also, I made sure to bring snacks, and, I gave Ian one of the Pop-Tarts I had. I tried to take care of him as best I could.
What's going on after 6:30? Oh yeah, no, that was when. Okay, so while this whole Pizza Parma thing was going on, do you want to continue your story, or do you want me to start?
Okay, what I'm going to continue with was,
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so basically, right, I was waiting until 7 o'clock for the Pokemon meetup. Because in the back of my mind, I was like, I knew someone was gonna be there. I knew somebody was gonna be there. Somebody, right? Somebody I knew, right? Now, hope you enjoyed Anthrocon. I did! And we're talking about day 2. Now, okay. Now, now that we're at day 2, mind you, nothing fucking, like the get-together, the meet and greet, I didn't greet nobody. I didn't greet shit. Okay, but the main thing that ended up happening that, obviously, like, pictures and whatnot, but also this was hilarious.
Oh, that's so funny. If you needed a spaghettito in there, but like spaghettito in there, but
yeah.
The 2 Florigatos and a Meowscarada, yeah, that's really funny.
That's amazing. Yeah, this was amazing, right? And there were a lot of Pokemon people. I saw someone carrying around an entire Chespin Evolution line plush. I was like, you are my guy. You are my guy. And then nothing else after that. Like, homie was repping, like, the unloved Mon. And I was like, I like, you're my guy. But we saw a lot of Pokemon suitors, but the main thing that happened to me, and again, I got permission.
Yeah.
I found Yori. I saw Yori, because I knew at least she would be there, right? And the main thing that now, I want to tell you this, when I found her, my face lit up, and I just started running. I was like, Yori! Yori! Right? And, you know, I showed her my badge, and she was tired, but she's like, oh, Blem! Hi! Okay, now I'm going to do what I did. Also, should I see? Shout, okay, let me see if I get I gotta see if I get the fucking name right. Give me a second. I gotta do my shit. I'm gonna whack. I'm gonna do
also,
my stuff.
for context, Ziggy, I'm just posting that for later, so.
Alright, I'm gonna do my stuff. Whack. I'm gonna fuck him up. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Try to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor.
A Blaze? What happened?
Oh, funny thing. That also got played at Anthrocon.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, no, that straight up got played. Okay. let's see.
That's really funny, Zay.
Okay, shout out the homie. Yori does great content. Yori is chill. Yori is the homie. I want to talk to her more, much like I want to talk to a number of people more, but I'm too anxious and I'm too weird, so I stay in their chats. So I
you know what? I will shoot them a follow right now. There
Yes!
you go.
Yes!
You're welcome. Yori, if you hear this right now,
let's see. I
your
hope
buddy
I can
Blaze is cool.
I hope. Let's see. Archivist, I hope I can go to FurCon one of these days. It always looks so fun. They were, but we'll get to that by the end of day 2. Now, what ended up happening was our group got split up by this point. Now, because I wanted to sit down and hang out with Yori and her friends, and they were all lovely people. I also got to sit down and hold up. Let me. Mark. Okay, let me get a proper OST for what I was doing. All right. Okay, so.
So that's where you win, Ziggy said.
Yes, that is. I was literally sitting down with her group and hanging with them.
Epic.
And I started opening my mouth. I opened my mouth a lot. Now, you might be asking about what? I swear to God, if something plays here, I'm gonna scream. Okay. This should tell you everything. And if it's not clear, there it is, in big, bold letters. Oh God, I hope my PC didn't die. Now, during this... Yeah. Oh God, yeah, my shit. Ooh. My PC did not like me for a second. It's trying to. Yeah, it's trying. So yeah, I ended up finding Yori, hanging out with her friends, and it was a lot of Sonic. It was a lot of just yapping, talking about Sonic and shit. And how I brought up that Sonic the Fighters is still alive, and how people are still playing it, and it's still being it's still grinding. I told them about the Sonic Marathon, exposited my opinions, said that Sonic 06 is a thematically strong game, despite all of its problems, and that the people that are going out and showing them like, oh, it's so bad, people are going out of their way to find these bugs and make it look worse than it already is. Dude, look at this bug, look at this shit, look at that, look at this. This game's so poorly made. I mean, yeah, it is, but most of the shit you had to go out of your way for. And it was very chill. It was very nice. Yori is very nice. Her friends are nice, right? And I also, one of them ended up following me, during the convention. Let's see, their name was... Sielder. Can't stand those trading loading screens, though. I mean, in this day and age, dude, pull up a phone. Look at Twitter for a second. There you go. Problem solved. Like... Ugh. What do you want me to do? But yeah, I ended up opening my mouth a lot about, Sonic. And it was very nice. It was very nice. Thank you, Shark.
Oh, SharkNet?
Shark something. Is that SharkNet?
Is that Shark?
But yeah. I had a lot of fun. I also got lost. We got separated. So, once I hung out with Yori and also, right, got her to sketch in my fucking sketchbook. Don't worry about that. I got her to sketch in my sketchbook, right?
Yeah.
And
oh, it is SharkNet. Hello, Shark.
Yeah, hi, Shark. Yeah, no. I got Yori to sketch in the sketchbook, because that was the entire thing that I also wanted to do, was that I wanted any and all of the people that I have met that I knew that could maybe draw, right? Just drawing it so I could immortalize this moment, right? Because this was my first. This was my chance. I'm gonna make it fucking count! Right? And it was very nice. It was very fun. And then, right, once this ended, then came the problem, right? Then came a bit of a problem. There was only, there was, okay. So, this was at, like, 8 o'clock, right? Now, Harv and his buddies wanted to go to a Vor meet and greet.
Hold up, before you do that, there is something that I did post in the B&B chat.
Alright, what did you post?
Okay. So what I was doing while this was all going on was there was a panel called by this individual by the name of King. And Blaze will probably pull it up here in a second, but he's this big old purple guy, lovely, like fucking look at that suit, man. Come on, that is a really pretty suit. I love the the face on it absolutely kills me emotionally. It's cute as hell. But anyways, I was at this panel and I was there last year. Like he hosted this panel last year and I was there, but I wasn't in a suit, so I couldn't directly participate in it. What I ended up doing was I stuck around till after the panel, and this motherfucker, this poor son of a bitch, he was active basically the majority of his panel. And after everybody had left, after all was said and done, doors were closed, panel was over. He sat down in a chair, and he was just fucking drenched in sweat. So I was over here, I got up, I ran out, got him some, filled up a water bottle for him, came back, gave him a thing of water, and got a couple pictures, obviously, like this one right here. You know what's so funny, though? He stood up. And when he stood up, the chair was drenched. Like, it was soaked with sweat. It was so, like, you could see how much energy he was putting into the whole thing. But the entire time that he was doing the panel, I was over here on the side just sort of mimicking and sort of taking in all the tips of advice he was giving, even though I wasn't directly in the panel itself. So after that was all said and done, he gave me this little strand of purple. And with it, I made him something a bit personal because I felt inspired by this guy.
You want to show it?
Yeah. The crown isn't seen in this picture, but this is what it looks like. And then I'll send the actual the badge too. There you go. They're both in the B&B chat. So this is what I made him. And there was a cute little crown that came with it too, but I don't have that picture on hand. But there's the actual full badge right there. I made that for him. So I went to his panel, I participated in it for a fair bit of time, and then I had to run off to grab some food at Pizza Parma because I wanted to meet up with the boys.
And this added to the separation.
Yeah. After that, what I did was he sat down during his panel and let everybody, I was participating in the panel, I was messing around. I had a fun time doing it. And in fact, when I went up there, it was so funny because he was like, I was playing around, I was playing the character, I was playing Harv, and I was being a bit more elegant, taking every step in motion. And then he was like, okay, what are you? And then I was like, I'm a harpy. And then he goes, all right, so what do harpies do? They're mischievous. They are predators. They sneak up and they take things. They strike whenever someone isn't ready. And then while he's saying this, I'm walking up behind him and I yoink that fucking crown right off his head. Exactly like he asked me to. This whole time I was playing into the I played it up for him. And I did exactly as he asked me when he asked me. So I did that to him, and then while the panel was coming, while I had to run off and go grab some food, I gave him the charm, and then I ran off to go get dinner. I felt bad, but we'll get to this later. But this was what was going on with me during this time, and honest to God, it was fun. It was so fun.
But yeah, during this day, this is when we were the most separated, right? Like, I swear to God, the most separated, because we could not find each other for the life of us, right? Now, actually no, that would be day 3, but like the end of the night is when we were pretty separated. Now, okay. So, all that weird shit happened, all that weird shit was happening at day 2, right? And, truth be told, right, it wasn't that bad, right? But the thing that really stuck out to me was we left at 11:30, or around 11, right? Now,
yeah, about 11:30 sounds about right.
So,
we had the war meet.
Yeah.
Yes, we went there. I was fucking disheveled.
Yeah. Okay.
I was so tapped out for the day, and I was fighting to stay on my feet. I was exhausted.
So, I should say, right? Yes, you heard what I said right earlier. There was a vor meet and greet, to get the pun, haha teehee. Vor, they eat things, lamau. But that was for them, that was for Harv and his gaggle of homies, right? Because, reminder, everyone except for me and Arky was into that shit. We didn't care, they did their doings, right? And for me and Ian, we ended up just going over to the gaming room for the rest of the night. But before we went to the gaming room, and before they went to their meet and greet, we had time. And I was talking to Neko Crispy. I was talking to the homie Neko. And, like, you know, Neko was like, oh yeah, no, after the con, I'll be doing things, don't worry. And I said, okay, so he told me where he was, because he was like, I'm feeling pretty tired, I don't want to really do anything, so, like, you can come up to the room and see me, right?
Hey Arky, do you have a bonk sound effect?
Let me check.
So, and he was in the same hotel that we were wandering around in, the Westin,
Okay,
right?
maybe I do.
So, you're gonna use that in a minute. Okay, you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this? You're not ready for this. So, there were a couple of ways to get up to the floor. Okay, the room number was 2016. I found out that there are 20 plus floors in this bitch because of that, right? Now, Ian wanted to go with me. Why did you want to go with me, Ian?
Because I've just been hanging out with you, alright?
Yeah, okay.
That's it.
So, Ian had the misfortune of walking with me again. I love you, Ian.
Yes.
Now, and the reason why I say misfortune is because of this. We walked around to find proper elevators. Now, the elevators, to us, seemed to be packed. And the only other option was the stairs. I'm gonna bring up the YouTube back up real quick to give you an idea of which option we took. You know what? Take your guesses. Which options did we take? Did we wait for the elevators, or did we go up the stairs? The answer may surprise you.
I need to.
Ian, shut up.
What's the fucking? Hold up. Let me find something real quick.
Okay. So here's your response. Here's an idea of what happened. You ready? You ready? Better not play an ad. Swear to God. We walked up 20 flights of, 18 flights of stairs. We walked up 18 motherfucking flights of stairs. It sucked. God damn.
They straight up fucking did that. Like, are you guys? I can't tell if you're stupid, desperate, or crazy. I think you're all three.
With him.
Now,
okay, yeah, you're stupid.
Yeah,
you're stupid, Arky.
See, here's the problem. Yeah, Arky was with me the whole time, and it was quite literally Final Fantasy VII. It was literally that moment in Final Fantasy VII where you got Cloud and Tifa and Barret running up the building, and at least none of us dropped a slur. Why did you try to catch an elevator on another floor? Because it said that the elevator
didn't go to floor 20.
They did not go to floor 20. They did not.
Only the lobby one did.
A slur? Yeah, no, okay. So, in original Final Fantasy VII, you can either, when you're going up to the Shinra building, you can either choose to go into the front bit, you can either go up into the front door, through the front door, or you can go up the stairs and go up the secret way, right? Now, here's the thing. Yeah, the Tifa. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying it, but if you know, you know. Let's see. So go to the max and save some light fatigue. Okay. But anyways, we walked up 18 flights of stairs and we died on the way there. For some reason, this just makes me want to play Front Mission Gun Hazard. What the fuck? Anyways. Alright, get this mid out of my face. Okay.
Also, do me a favor and save the one drawing for last, okay,
Oh,
boys?
no. You think, bro, you don't know me. Okay. Now, here's the problem, right? We went up 18 flights of stairs, and then we hung out with we hung out with Neko. We had a good Woohoo! Oh, hi Katsu. How you doing? Okay. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Okay. Alright. Shout out the homie. Hi ho, I'm your resident internet gaming dear dog Blem here. I play a variety of games ranging from action games, platformers, rhythm games, not visual novels. If I could put my hands on it, I could probably play it. I am also an artist and a content creator, so if you ever want art from me, like, you know, the art that you see in front of you, or the art that you see in my emote section, I have my Ko-Fi right up there, so if you ever want to support a homie, support a homie. I also have a YouTube channel, so if you ever want to watch some long-form content on games you've never heard of, I got you right there. You've caught me in the middle of talking about, Anthrocon.
Nice!
Now, the raid returns. No wonder you haven't played T-Seer. I'm still gonna play it! The bold of you to assume I'm not! Anyways, so, when it comes to... We hung out with Neko, right? I reconnected with him. Met some of his friends. Ian was unfortunately sitting in the room, just kind of existing, and I felt bad.
And this is also after you and I had gotten food while they all else had gotten food.
Yeah.
So I was still carrying around a little takeout box of fries.
Yep. And
that I didn't even eat, I tossed.
Okay. But yeah, I talked about a lot of fighting game shit with Neko, and it was happy to reconnect. It was big nice to reconnect with Neko. I would like to do that again sometime. Then, they were all gathering up so they could go to the Fat Fur meet. So, me, Ian, and Neko, we all went down while, him and Neko's buddies were all getting suited up and prepping for that meetup, right? For the most part, like, then by that night, me and Ian went to the gaming room, right, to hang out for the rest of the night. I was getting pretty anxious because it was getting late. It was getting late. We were clocking in nearly at 10 o'clock, right? We were clocking in at nearly 10 o'clock, it was getting dark, and I was feeling uncomfortable because I am now in a city I know nothing of. Yeah, I am in a city I know nothing of, and there are, you know, what was it now? What was it now? What am I trying to say here? There are people walking on the street, there were some druggies out there.
Yeah.
It was not a good sight. So I was anxious leaving. But I was even told by Neko, it's like, you'll be fine. The worst of those people will do will ask you for money. And I, honest to God, had nothing to really worry about in retrospect, considering that I am here, and we did the walk, but the entire time, I was dreading walking back to the car park. So much so that I took Arky's cane from him and held it in my hand the whole time. I was that ready to just bash someone's skull in if I needed to. But again, didn't really need to. And even then, right, for like the homies that went to the Vor meet, it was packed from what I heard.
Like it was packed to a point where the entire room was actually filled. Like, I'm not even exaggerating on that statement. Ha 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 ha, get it?
You could say it was stuffed.
Oh, you're so clever. I'm so proud of you, Blaze.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, thank you. You didn't go to the Vor meet, Jimmy.
Jimmy, do you know about the fat furs and that one girl?
there was both a fat fur and a Vor meet, and they slightly overlapped.
Yeah, well, no shit. But anyways, then we all came back home. We were fucking tired. A couple things happened by the end of that night. Arky made us perlers, right? He made us little sprite things, right? And, you know, let me give you an hold on. Yeah, no. He made perlers. He made little bead sprites for us.
Hold on, let me send the picture of the thing I made for Harv, because that's the only real picture I took.
Yeah. I mean, Arky made something for me. Arky made something for for Tilly, Ziggy.
I made several things. Well, it was over the course of time, but I've made several things for you, and I made.
Oh shit! That means the BB's gone too, doesn't it?
Like, yeah, Arky made something really pretty, and despite me not getting my hands on it, I still think he did a good job, Arky.
So here's my plan. I'm gonna get more beads. I'm just gonna remake everything.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Baller.
I'm just gonna mail it out.
Yeah.
You say
baller.
So yeah.
Nah,
baller.
listen.
I hope you had fun, AC homie. You know what? I spot you. I spot you, motherfucker. You are in my sight. You are in my fucking sight.
You did it like this. This is still pretty. Like holy shit.
I love you.
Blem, do you want to show the picture of like everything I've also made?
If show what you want to show. So, because this is gonna make it all the more heart wrenching, right? Because there is one. You're in my sight. Yo. We watching eyes? Okay. So Arky made a lot of things. The collection I've made, and then the one thing I made for you. Yeah.
You can close in on the blood that I made and the Klonoa, because they're both kind of there.
Yeah.
Oh, you made Pokemon badges too. Cool.
Do you still have them, or
Yes,
are they also gone?
The badges. But, so here's my plan. I'm just gonna remake everything. I don't know if they'd be alright with, like, giving me an address, but I can just mail everything out.
You know, I think we've gotten to that point where, like...
We trust each other.
Yeah, like, we just spent 7 people just stuck around into a single B&B for a minimum of 3 days each. I think we're at that point with, in time where someone like Arky, we'd be fine sending Arky the address.
Yeah, I'd be perfectly fine.
I mean, for fuck's sake, you send me your address, and I sent you the fucking Klonoa. The little I remember I sent you one other thing other than the Klonoa though.
No, it was like you sent me the knife.
Oh, the knife. That's right.
I wore that.
Yeah, you did wear that at the con.
Okay, so basically, you see all these things, like these two? Arky had them delivered to the B&B, right? He had them delivered to the B&B, and unfortunately, we were out. We've been long gone since this point, right? And it arrived at 2.
I feel like this would kind of be like my story.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
So this all kind of started on Wednesday, the day I left. It was, of course, I overslept. I did a little bit of last minute packing to make sure I really had everything with me. It was when I had called my mom to check in on her, because I know she does, because my family, we usually do lunch on Wednesdays, and I called her to tell her, to just kind of check up on her, make sure she was alright. And it was when she told me about the little things that I've made on my top of my bearded dragon's cage. if I had meant to bring them. It was at that moment that I had realized I completely forgot to pack all the little perlers I made. And I had a dilemma of, I even called Harv about it.
Yeah.
Of telling them of I'm either going to go back and get them and get to the B&B around 7 because I was already about an hour into my drive. So it'd be an hour back and then another 6 hours to get to the B&B. And at this point it was already about 11. So after a little bit she texted me saying that if I wanted to, she could just get a box and ship the things to us, and that it would be a couple days to get there. So I told her that'd be alright, and I gave her the address. She said it should be there Saturday. Wasn't a problem, except that I forgot that Tilly actually leaves on Saturday. So throughout the course of Wednesday and Thursday, I'm constantly having my eyes glued to USPS on the progress of the package. It was on Thursday that it said that it would be there on Friday around 9 p.m. And I was like, perfect, that's awesome. And then it was around Friday morning, I believe. And it said it was actually going to be there around 5:35. Even better. Earlier the better. Then it was when you, Harv, told me that it would probably be around that I would have to probably just stay at the B&B if I wanted to get it.
Yeah.
But of course, my first convention, I wanted to kind of experience all this.
Yeah.
So I didn't.
Yeah.
It was at the convention when my mother asked me if I had gotten the package, which of course I haven't. I was at the convention.
Yeah.
And she told me that it was picked up at the post office, so I looked at the fuck, I forgot. At the screen, of course, the delivery status.
Yeah.
And it said that it was delivered individual picked up at post office. Which of course doesn't make sense. No one is at the post office to get it.
What?
Yes. So what I believe happened was they tried to, but they couldn't actually make the delivery to us. I guess because of a safety thing, because it was so exposed out in the open.
Yeah.
They didn't really have a place to really put it.
I actually didn't know this detail.
Yeah,
I actually looked it up and did a lot of research onto why, because I also have never seen this, because I've never personally shipped anything through USPS.
Okay. So to clarify.
So this also explains why it was never like during the time. So when we were renting out the B&B itself, it had like an automatic security system. It had like the Ring doorbell and everything. Later that night I had a bit of an epiphany. And I had noticed it just the day before, but you can actually review the camera whenever an individual interacts with it. And there were only 3 times an individual had passed by the location. One that had a bike, one that was just a lady walking by, and one who had apparently stopped, but it was pretty obvious that they weren't. Like they were in the vehicle for like they didn't do anything, and at the end of the day, like nobody had definitely dropped anything off because, well, there was no delivery driver. Nobody stopped. Like there was nobody that put the package on the actual thing. So for the fair bit of time that it was going on, I was almost certain there's no way anybody could have stolen it because 1, it wasn't dropped off, and 2, nobody stole it. But anyways, continue.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at it right now. Your item was returned to sender on July 8th, 2020 at 10:28 a.m.
Wait a minute!
Wait.
What?
Hold on a second.
Wait a minute! Is it at your house?
No, it's not.
What?
July 8th. That's today.
July 8th, 10:28. It might be en route back to my house.
What? Oh, fuck?
So
Okay, so let me fill you guys in. We all were working under the assumption that the shit got stolen. That some fuckhead decided to walk up and be a package pilfer, right?
Well,
we were all working under that assumption until Ian dropped this information on us, and now this is happening.
So I believe, from my opinion, I basically kind of assumed that it was basically because it was a really unsafe delivery because of a possible porch pirate. So,
You know,
of course, my mom started asking me if I got the box or not. And
I think you're right. And now, holy shit, of all fucking things, that's actually, that has to be like...
That is
an oddly delightful end to all of this. Holy shit, it's coming back to your house, there, Arky.
Yeah.
Wow.
But...
I'm now gonna keep my eye on this.
But
Fair.
here's the problem. Some people lost their prints that they bought.
Yeah.
Okay, because what it felt like was Ian got his perler stolen that he made for all of us, right?
Yep.
That he was supposed to gift us, right? No. And what was it now? Then some people lost their prints, which sucked.
Tilly lost their print, and along with their print, I had a Hisuian Decidueye print that I got from a lovely artist. I'll actually post it in the thing because I did take a picture and I did check in with the Anthrocon staff, and they didn't have it, unfortunately. But go on.
Yeah. So that night ended off pretty rough, right? That's the main thing, right? The night ended off really rough because everyone was tired. Everyone just wanted to lay the fuck down and go to bed because
don't post that. Hold up, give me a moment.
Because again, we were all tired. We were all fucking. Oh.
Zig's like, thank you. I want to contact them for another print. I'm gonna give them a blur on the face so that I don't want to ruin their.
No. Fair enough. Do what you gotta do.
Can I continue my story? Because I got a little sidetracked.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, it was when I found out that it said that at 2:35, or no, it was 2:18 that it was delivered, picked up at the postal facility. It was when my mother texted me about it that I checked it, and of course it said that. So I told her that I was still at the convention, and that she told me that if it wasn't at the house, then I need to have whoever rented the Airbnb, Harv, contact the host and tell them that the package belongs to me. I didn't tell Harv this, but I went ahead and emailed the B&B host, which I have still not heard anything from.
Did that work? Yes, okay.
Okay, that's amazing. That's an amazing sensor.
That is an amazing sensor.
Oh my god.
So, this is the artist, by the way.
I would have killed to have that shirt. Holy shit. That's amazing.
Yeah, but Cinder Hoots. I got that Hisuian Decidueye right there.
That's where you fucking got the God damn it!
That's where I got the what?
I'm talking about Tilly. Tilly the motherfucker. Because that's from Gates to Infinity. That badge right there, that's a Gates to Infinity badge.
I got the Celeste badge that's right there. Like that one, the moment that I fucking saw it, I went ballistic. I was like, why didn't I see this sooner? While I was standing there. I still have it. It's sitting on my shelf no, it's hooked up. It's right here on my like button wall.
Yeah, Ziggy also has that badge. Because I know I saw Ziggy with that.
There's also
that one is a Gates to Infinity badge, by the way, Zigzag.
Yeah, no, wait a second, no.
Is it? No, wait. I think Gates has a bit more of an elaborate design. That might be the first. No. That is the first mystery dungeon. Hold up. I feel confident in that. Hold up.
This badge? All right, badge. All right, badge.
No. It is Explorers, because the first badge for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, it looks like an egg.
Yeah, egg. Okay.
But I have the pins on my wall. The Gates to Infinity one has like a little green dot on it.
Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be truth be told, right? I really don't know what the I kind of don't know what the badge design looks like, because aside from like the alliance attack, like the super attacks, yeah, the team attacks existing, the badge is coded in, you know, green, not green, it's coded in gold. Also, yeah, that's the print. Ooh, that's the print that you lost. Yeesh. Yeah, there's the Absol.
Honestly, Hisuian Decidueye, best of the three starters design wise, in my personal opinion. But obviously the other two final evolutions are pretty fucking cool. I can't sit here and say that any of them are bad. I just like Hisuian Decidueye a little more.
You like birds.
I do like birds, but Hisuian both of the Decidueyes are so fucking cool, man.
Birds.
You have this spiritual archer. Wait, did I even say it without realizing it? Oh my god.
No, Harv, you stuttered for a second. You slipped.
Bitch.
And that's all I needed.
Like, if I would have said it without even realizing it, I think the code in my brain has finally been cemented. Anyways.
Hisuian Typhlosion. I'm gonna be real, right?
Dude, you got the stoner, you got the edgelord, and then you got the samurai.
Okay, no.
Samurai archer.
I know. I'm gonna say it like this, right? Hisuian Typhlosion gives me hella mommy vibes.
The actual egg shape is Mystery Dungeon Red Blue. Yep, that is confirmed. Like I said, I have all of the badges on my wall. I have the mystery first one is egg shaped, the second one has a red dot, the third one has a green dot, the fourth one has a blue dot, the fifth one has a red dot, and then
there's no fifth.
Last
What? What do you mean
fifth? Maybe it's a different tier, but hold up. You got Mystery Dungeon, you have Explorers, you have Gates, you have
Super. That's it.
Super. There is one more. I know there is. I'll look it up.
Okay, excuse me.
I know there's one more. I'm just fucking glossing over it.
What was I on about? What was... Okay. Okay. Two of my favorite types of scene is stoners. My favorite, like, you know, I love how my favorite, I love how my two favorites nowadays especially are seen as gooner bait and nobody loves you. Love that. Love it.
Okay, we have scrolling. You have Red and Blue Rescue Team, Explorers of Sky, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Adventure Squad.
Oh wait, was that okay?
That is the Wii exclusive game that needed a fan translation in order to be ported over. You have Gates, you have Super, and then you have Rescue Team DX, which was released in 2020. I don't think they changed the badge for that one. Maybe the last badge up there is just a high tier badge, and I don't know which game it's from.
Okay.
I want that Mothra keychain. Contact the artist. Their name is right at the bottom there on the left.
Yeet. Get the ass. Support your artists.
Cinderhoots, give them your attention, goddammit.
Oh yeah, by the way, you know what? Speaking about attention, on day 2, I actually got a commission myself. I got a little commission. I got a sketch commission.
Hey, so we gave Cinderhoots some business. Promotion, motherfuckers. Hell yeah. That's actually that makes me happy. Also, that's a Nanachi. Hold up, that's Nanachi, isn't it?
There's a Nanachi.
Nanachi.
Okay.
I just noticed that.
Now, I got the Blemma. I managed to get art of the Blemma, right? And look at her. Look at how cute she is. How tired. Look how tired she is.
Dabine.
Yeah.
I had to make sure that was in your thing.
Yeah. I also pinged her on fucking Twitter. What was it now? What is her art? her shit is Gently Made Plush. She was she was at Artist Alley and she was off selling her shit. She also had $15 sketch commissions, which I took, and it is now in my notebook.
I am reminded of something. I did make one very big purchase.
Yeah, you got the body pillow, you got the document.
I am getting a custom Harvin body pillow by Artsy Animal, by the way.
Oh, that's what that is.
Yeah.
God damn, okay.
Like, it is completely custom. I actually got one for my roommate last year.
I also made a big boy purchase.
What'd you get, Ian?
A walking stick.
Oh my god, really?
For $75, hell yeah.
Actually, that's not too bad. For a stick of the quality that you are getting at, big old stick.
Okay.
And it was the smaller one of the two that we saw.
All right.
Excellent.
So, and yeah, this is where I followed Ian to get his purchase. Now, day two was the most exhausting day, right?
Day 2 definitely ended with a bit of a whimper, and it was really unfortunate.
No, it wasn't a whimper. It was a wet fart, dude.
Yeah.
That shit.
Everybody was a bit disheveled. Everybody was weak. I wanted to play Forest Souls, but my body kind of just screamed at me and said, "Yeah, no."
Oh yeah, by the way, these motherfuckers were playing the Binding of Isaac card game while I was trying to go to sleep.
By the way, Ziggy, you know damn well I'm getting one with a belly. You know fucking damn well. you know damn well it's happening.
Okay, so
but
alright, what?
I will tell you about the game that happened after you left.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be one hell of a fucking story. I'm gonna tell you this much right now. It was we have officially banned a character because it was so miserable to play against.
Oh!
Yeah. Anyways, continue. We'll get to the Sunday story.
Okay, so day 3 was my final day, which was Saturday, because the next day I had to be up early in the goddamn morning. Now, day 3 was a really nice day. It was a fun day. It was a day where a lot happened. Right? Let me see.
A lot really did happen.
A lot really fucking happened, man. So let me get okay. First thing that happened, right? Harv had to be up and out the goddamn door. Like
I needed to be there by at least 2:50.
Now you might,
or at least 1:50.
Now you might be asking why that would ever be the case. See,
would I be able to tell this story?
You know what? Go ahead.
So let's start off with this. I needed to be up early because I needed to get in suit and I needed to get ready for what was going to be the first suit parade. Something that I have wanted to do so very, very much because the previous year, the first year that I had gone to Anthrocon, it was so fun watching the suitors, like, just meander out. I kid you not, I think I took over 200 photos my first con just at the first suit parade. It was so fun, but this was beside the point. I got up and at 'em, and I went to the first suit parade, and I meandered around for a little bit, but ultimately I did get into the room. The problem was, everybody was funneling in, and we tried our best to make sure, everything was going smoothly, blah blah blah, this and that. I had some lovely conversations, met up with some lovely individuals, chatted a little bit. Basically it was the equivalent of running being in the Headless Lounge. By the way, I had to go to the Headless Lounge a few times during the course of that. Holy fucking shit. It's so weird when you're sweating like a motherfucker and blazing in the heat that is a fursuit, and then you take off the suit itself and are just in the black bodysuit. You're so drenched in sweat that you're in this area with all these fans, and suddenly you go from piping hot to shivering. Like, good lord. But anyways, I was in the room, and it was warm. Because you have hundreds of fursuiters walking into this room, all of them sort of gathering up, congregating, getting all together, and blah, 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 this and that. And I'm over here, chatting, talking. I am sweating bullets as time is going on. And I'm sitting down, relaxing, chatting with a couple of other lovely individuals, one of them being an actual, a bird that apparently got the fursuit head just that day. And I was sitting there chatting along with them, having a nice little time, and then I started getting lightheaded. Like, I started getting dizzy, and I started to not, like, I was nodding off. I was getting I felt like I was going to fall asleep. And there was one point where I ended up actually seeing stars.
Oh.
I was sitting there, and as I was sitting there, I saw stars, and I was like, I turned to the two of them, and I was like, I need to get up. I just saw stars in my eyes. I need water. And luckily, they've been setting up this this branch of tables, where there's just cup upon cup upon cup upon cup of water, all over the place. I'm still suited. It's warm as fuck in that room because there's so many suitors. And I get in line, I get ready, and once again, I get that lightheaded feeling again. And I'm standing. So I get to that point of, okay, I need to step out of line again. And I end up stepping out of line, going to the bathroom, getting taking off my suit and taking a minute. At this point, my fans are starting to die because one of them is running on almost no battery and one of them is running on a light battery. Thankfully, one of them is still running and I have the neck fan on. I go there, I take off my suit, I'm there for like a good few minutes, I meander back out, I get back in line, and then I'm sitting there waiting for another fucking hour and a half partly in suit. And then the moment comes when I'm still over here sweating bullets, but I see the line begin to move, and line after line after line, it was this sort of burst of energy, and I guess you could put it under adrenaline or something. That feeling started to creep in. Heat stress and dehydration. It probably was me teetering closer and closer to heat stroke. I'm going to be completely honest. Definitely heat exhaustion though. Hello, we got somebody who joined in.
It's me again.
Hello, Nee. I'm talking about my story. So as the line slowly but surely started to peter out the door, and then the line right before mine goes, I'm over here messaging on my phone, and everybody's all my friends are waiting for me. I'm messaging them, keeping them updated. Ablaze, Ziggy, fucking Tilly, I think Tilly. No, Tilly was gone at that point, weren't you? Yeah. It was Ziggy and somebody else. Was it Arky? Arky, were you the one that was up there with Zig?
I was with Blaze.
Yeah,
you were with Blaze.
Ian was with me basically the whole time.
But lo and behold, as the time ticks down, the line gets closer and closer. I swear, for the life of me, suddenly my body gets this just slow, steady burn of fire. I feel the energy welling up within me, despite the sense of exhaustion creeping in and my body starting to was giving out. My brain went maximum, and I put the head on, and I stepped out there, and I put on the biggest fucking show I could have. The only issue I had was that I was lugging around that cockatiel bag. If I wasn't lugging around, I was definitely going to be showing off way more. But I put everything I had into that parade.
Okay.
And by everything, I mean everything. Walking out, walking in front of so many people. Oh my god, so many fucking smiles. And every single time one of them shouted bird, and then if they started chanting, I started stomping.
Okay. I did not, by the time you had your video, by the time you came out, I'm pretty sure my phone was getting clogged with video shit, right? Yeah. So unfortunately, I didn't catch you out when you were suiting, right? But I didn't record you, but I certainly got this picture, and I think it says all that it needs to say. Because, like,
And
shit, man.
like, if you guys would have seen me underneath the actual thing, I was bouncing, I was spinning, I was absolutely having the time of my fucking life. I put all of my energy into that whole section.
And
So much so that when I got through the parade, I basically collapsed into a chair when I got back inside the building. I got up, I went upstairs, and I got up to the glass elevator and fucking crumpled onto the floor right across from it. And I literally messaged, I think it was Ziggy and Sharknet. I was like, dude, I need you guys to come here, please. It was Sharknet and Ziggy. That's who were together. And I was so disheveled. I did mark it in the actual thing.
Yeah, in the actual video?
Yeah.
No, go ahead. Post
the B&B squad.
Yeah.
Let me scroll up a little bit.
Yeah, I will happily show
the video.
it off.
Yeah, if you look for it in the video, you can actually see, like, I will ping it. Give me a moment. Where are the things?
Like, there's a lot of.
Oh shit! Hi, Ziggy.
There's the picture you sent.
Actually, let me scroll.
Was it in this chat? I can't remember. No, it wasn't. I think it's in the Anthrocon chat.
I would not be.
Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, so I got we got this one here.
All right. Oh wait.
And then.
Yep. All right. Yep. Okay.
I marked the timestamp right below it.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay. So let's go and find Harv real quick. I am going to fucking kill you. Never mind. Okay. So yeah, there was we saw that. Okay, on my end, there's that camera guy right there, whole time right there, right? And you said, okay, 1:22, hour 22 minutes. Yeah, just 22 even. There we go. There's Harv right back there.
And they, like, I was just having the time of my fucking life, and it felt so fucking good. And to be out there, it doesn't look like I'm putting nearly as much energy as I could into it, but like, dude, I was dying out there.
Bird spotted at 1:13. Let's get it. Hour 13.
It's, you only get to see me breathe, but it's like,
I don't care.
My dumb ass is out there.
We're here for you.
Yeah.
We were, like, truth be told, we were here for you, homie.
I do appreciate that so very much.
Blem was talking to his friends, and they stood
Oh yeah, there
watch
you
on
are. You're in the back. Motherfucker, get out of the frame. There. Fuck. There you are. Oh.
Yep, there I am.
That's actually.
You can see the little bouncing and me bouncing a little bit in the background there.
Oh, you're fucking. You're adorable. God damn. But yeah. Okay. Now to explain my point of view. Oh, go on.
I'll get to the end of it, but yeah, I got up, I got into the, like, I got out of the room, I went upstairs, I basically crumpled onto the floor, and it was I think it was Ziggy who ended up coming to get me. Or no, it was Sharknet who got me, and then we went back to the fucking lockers, and I got undressed and I got swapped out. Oh my god, it was so, like, I didn't realize how much I overdid it. I genuinely, like, I legitimately overdid it.
You put yourself out there.
I put 100, like, I didn't just put 110, I probably put like 150, and I didn't realize it until like 20 minutes after, or like 10, 15 minutes after I'd taken off the suit.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, all my energy was tapped. I was done. I was fucking melted.
You went out there, man. Now.
Go ahead with your point of view.
Now, on my point of view, me and the boys were just walking in expecting just like another normal day, right? Like, we were just gonna go into the convention and everything, but we thought there was a big old crowd, right? And now on this day on my end, I was dead set on getting extra homies to sign my sketchbook, right? I was dead fucking set. You have no idea. right?
This is actually a good set piece for everything going on.
Yeah, so I was dead set out here, right? Obviously, you know, Harv was also here, and I heard, you know, straight up, homie was gonna be out here doing the parade, walking out the parade. So basically, let me, actually, you know what, my voice is getting a little coarse. Let me grab like a drink real quick.
Good.
Let me see if I got a water bottle around here. Probably a water bottle. I gotta get a drink. Give me a second.
This is a very rambly stream. Hope you guys don't mind.
I need to make sure I go to bed sometime tonight.
You did, by the way, Zig, you kept telling me to drink water.
I need to make sure I go to bed at a good time tonight. Because even though I've been on the road most of the day today, I still got work in the morning.
So,
Damn.
okay. Now then, right? Chugging a fucking... Alright, we're back in this bitch. Okay, so... When the fursuit parade was going on, they closed the doors. These motherfuckers closed these doors, and whenever people were trying to get in, they were like, there was somebody yelling, "Can't get in! Fursuiters only! Fursuiters only!" Right? So we were kind of confused, and we just kind of like, me and Ian in particular were just kind of walking around. Actually, no. It wasn't me and Ian. It was me, Ian, Ziggy, and Tilly? No, Tilly and it was me.
Wind.
Yeah, it was Wind. No, Wind wasn't one of us.
Wind wasn't there. No. Who's the last one? Oh, Shark.
Yeah, Shark. But I had Caliph on my DMs because I was like, hey, on the blast day, I asked a couple buddies, hey, if you're not doing anything, or tell me where you'll be, and I'll come find you, and you can draw my sketchbook. Now, Caliph's the fucking guy, right? Caliph's the them, yeah? Because Caliph hit me with the deets saying, oh, yeah, let me know where you'll be, and this is where I'll be. And, actually, no, let me, hey, Blem, let me know where you'll be, and I'll tell you where I'll be. Rawr. Right? So...
Yeah, that's how he sounded.
Yeah, so, what?
So, yeah, that's how he sounded.
Yeah, okay. So, Caliph, right, told me where he was gonna be, where they were gonna be, and I was like, okay, this is what's gonna happen. That motherfucker dabbed. I hate it here. But... Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, Tilly was gone.
Yeah.
Now, Caliph was the homie and told me where they were gonna be. And Cal let me know and even send me pictures. Now, the one Cal told me, showed me where they were gonna be, and... Okay, yeah, they showed me where they were gonna be, and who to look for. I've seen Caliph before, right? Now, the main thing that stuck out with this image, right, was the fact, okay, we got the homie here, we got them, but the main thing that stuck out to me immediately was that sign, right? I was like, wait, I said to them, wait, hold up, so I'm gonna go find my friend, you guys go ahead, right? And they were like, wait, what? wait, what? And then, you know, they were just like, oh, okay. Yeah, I explained the situation, and they understood, they walked off, and they walked into the building. Meanwhile,
They did, I did.
Huh?
Said they did, I didn't.
Yeah, no. Arky walked with me. He soldiered with me.
Yes.
God bless you, my man.
Uh-huh.
Then, that's when I found Caliph, right? That's when I ended up finding the homie Caliph. And we hung out with Caliph, right? I hung out with Caliph, right? Arky was kind of just watching the parade.
Too.
Yeah, no, you did too, but you were, at some point, you were mostly watching the parade, right? But Arky was definitely back. Yeah. But Arky was definitely there, just kind of standing around, looking at me, just like talk to the streamer buddies. Also, I need to give... What?
So I was mainly keeping an eye out for Harv while you were busy talking.
Yeah. You were on Harv Watch. I was speaking with my friends who, hey, Ian, what were your words when I said, so what do you think of my friends?
They all seem gay. And not in the mean way.
That's just the main thing that killed me. He literally said verbatim, they're all gay and they like bellies.
Okay. Girl game, bitch, what do you expect?
Now, okay, yeah, so I hung out with Kelif, right? And I got Kelif to draw in my sketchbook out when the parade was happening, right? And Kelif does as Kelif do. Kelif drew in that fucking sketchbook. God bless him. Kelif was also very chill. We had a healthy conversation about about shit. But I met Kelif, then we tried to go inside. They said, you can't go inside, fursuiters only. They were like, fuck, alright, what do we do? Then I decided, you know what, fuck it, let's just go back with Kelif, right? So at the very least, I'd have somebody to hang with while we were waiting. Because God forbid, we would be stuck waiting over there. Uh-oh. Things would have been very different. Kelif is very cool. Kelif is very cool. Kelif is probably considered a popufur, but Kelif is just like, straight up, incredibly nice, very chill, very fun, right? Kelif is just the guy. Like, bless Kelif. Bless that motherfucker. And it was very nice. Now. What was it now? Fuck. Talked about...
Oh yeah, there was Santa Claus.
Huh? Oh yeah, there was Santa Claus.
Yeah, Santa Claus was, gonna watch the parade.
Yeah. Now, right? Well, also, while we were at the convention, while we were there, right? Resident Fuzzball Helix was also there, right? And I knew of Helix. Actually, hold up. Oh, shit. God. Let me, okay, two things, right, that I'm gonna have to take an immediate picture of, right? Two things. Okay. Son of a bitch. Okay, I should probably just stop having it like this. I need to do it like this. Hold up. Okay. Okay. Now I need to send these over on Discord. Okay. Now I need to fix this image because for some fucking reason it rotated. I hate Apple products. Hate Apple. Alright.
Like Android.
Now, yeah, two things, right? Helix is also very chill. I actually had a long-ass conversation about shit with Helix. Alright. Let me... Okay. Out. Okay. Let me see if I got their name right. Okay. I am double checking just for prosperity's sake. They are, yeah, okay. Helix.
Alright. Got another hour in me.
If you need to head out, Ian, go right ahead. I'm not stopping you.
Yeah.
Oh no, don't worry about it.
Ian, what the fuck?
What?
Okay. Let me...
Arky, I swear to God, Ablaze, you're the fighting game player. Please grapple this motherfucker.
He wishes he could.
Okay.
Grapple him into bed.
There we go. Okay.
He wishes he could.
Helix is also incredibly chill, very nice. We had a decent, sizable conversation about, you know, video games, difficulty, and the people connected to them, right? Because Helix is like, you know, nowadays kind of big into Persona, big into, well, not nowadays. I never knew him that long. But they're big into Persona. They love the RPGs that they play. They have their own mindset on, like, you know, set things. Like, I know we had a conversation about, what was it now, difficulty? Like, difficulty, and also, you know, it's okay to play a video game without having a guide shoved up your ass 24/7, right? So there was that, at least. Helix was also very chill, and I also got, let's see here, stickers from Helix. I need to get them out. Okay. Yep. I got this. I got those 2 stickers from Helix. And then, you know, Harv's sticker of choice.
That's so funny. I'm sorry, I watched the latest clip by your buddy there.
What happened?
So go do me a favor and go to his channel, look at his more recent fucking his most recent clip.
Let me do this on my phone.
No. You can pull it up on your screen.
No, I'm still gonna do it on my phone. But again, yeah, Helix.
I just realized I forgot my Harb sticker. Ziggy, no!
Okay, that'll be something I'll probably have to do later, right? You may as well just send me the clip or something, right? But Helix is also Helix was nice. I had a conversation with him. We shared Discords. So I met a good number of people, and I also got them to, you know, draw in the sketchbook.
I can mail you one, Zig, don't worry.
I got them to draw in the sketchbook, right? And they were very anxious about it when I asked them. It's like, hey, do you also, since you're here, do you also want to draw in the sketchbook? And they were like, it's probably gonna look bad. I don't know if I should. And as I do, right, I literally said, dude, I don't give a fuck. Just go at it. Draw. Do it. Mark it.
Enjoy yourself. Like, seriously, I don't give a fuck if you don't have to be fucking Picasso. You can draw a fucking stick figure for all I give a shit. Just draw my sketchbook.
Yeah, no, just draw my sketchbook. Go right ahead. Why should anything stop you? You're not being judged. You're not being judged.
I love it.
Nobody cares.
I love it.
Yeah. Like, this is what they drew.
That in itself is endearing.
Yeah, no.
Fuck the quality. That's endearing as hell.
Like, yeah. Like, I did what I do. I motivate people, and I just let them have at it.
That's what I did to SharkNet one time, actually, while we were at the Fat Fur meet last year. I'm not kidding. I was like, dude, I know you don't want to, but please, just give it a go. Come on, man.
Yeah, like, sometimes that's all people need to start drawing. Like, you gotta, like, some people are like, oh, it won't look good, I'm not good at drawing. Man, we don't give a fuck, just do it!
Do you think I'm good at drawing? I am. I'm gonna...
Do you know how long it took me to get good at drawing?
You know how long it took me to get good at drawing? I've been drawing since, like, 2015, and I started drawing My Little Pony
what do we... Okay, hold up.
Yeah.
We got a little clip. We got a little clip from...
We're not painting Mozart. Okay, let's see this.
Yeah, hold up. Let me
I actually need to watch this.
Let me see this clip. Because we like Spacey Dad. Alright. Okay, what does Spacey have to say? Alright, Spacey, bring your shit.
That's fine, we're not painting Mozart. I mean... painting Mozart! Oopsie. We're not.
God damn! Golly, she's dead!
We're not painting Da Vinci.
Best fucking chat message ever, dude.
That is the chat message ever. God, she's dead!
Yeah, no, they killed her.
Okay,
Yeah, go follow Spacey if you haven't.
Hell yeah.
But yeah. So, yeah, when it comes... Okay. If you need your resident deer dog to tell you how to be, which I shouldn't, I fucking shouldn't have to, because you are a human being with your own brain, thoughts, and emotions, right? But if you need me to tell you something, just do it. Don't think about it. Don't worry if it looks good. Don't worry, don't put yourself in that situation where it's like, it's not gonna look good. Why should I'm not gonna try. It's not even I'm gonna try. It's just like, it's too hard. You're talented. You're this, you're that, dude. I'm not that fucking talented. Neither is, like some artists, yes, they are. But we busted our asses to get where we are. And you could too. Whoa! Oh, thank you, Proxy. Thank you for also, You know what? You're in my sight, too. You're in my sight.
Well,
Fuck
I heard
you.
you. I
Fuck
heard you
you.
stepping.
I love you. God damn,
Don't
you
watch
almost...
out for my peach, goddammit.
God
Just
damn,
wanted
you're
to
almost...
say-
You are almost... That's almost 3. That's
The
almost
artist
3
that you look
years.
for, that you look.
Okay, yeah. Alright. Now... Yeah. If you need... You shouldn't have to make me tell you anything. Right? But
Say that for the chat to hear, Sharknet.
Okay.
For what it's worth, the artists everyone looks up to also don't know what they're doing. Just believe in yourself and just do it.
Goddamn right.
This is extremely true. Do you think for a fucking second I know what I'm doing? I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'm always winging it. I don't give a fuck. I am good at art just because I draw.
Oh yeah.
Not because I'm great at it.
Okay. I should get you into the... Hey, Proxy. I found Andy, Yorialu, Caliph, and Helix. And I got Helix to draw in my sketchbook. I also got Caliph and Yori to do it. The con was very fun. Anthrocon was big fun. Yeah. But by day 3, right? Day 3, I was certainly, like, trying to make the time that I had the most of it, right? So I was hunting for homies. Now, the main key thing is, I was trying to make plans with Caliph, and I felt bad because I said, I'll be there by 1:30, right? And Caliph's like, okay, rawr. So, immediately after, cut to me shitting my bricks because parking was a bitch. We left at like 12:30. We got there at like 1. Yeah, we got there at 1. We had to park at a completely different parking space. So, you know, that was fun. Even though it was a straight shot down the road, it still made me worried. And yeah. that's when we found Caliph, right?
Yep.
And once we saw you, Harv, then we went inside because the heat was blistering. That shit was blistering hot, right?
I don't know how to express the amount of, like, how much I was blazing under that.
Dude, it was 91 degrees outside.
And you sit and if anybody sits here, I want you to sit here and appreciate every single fucking person in suit right now. We were only out in that sun for like 2 minutes at most apiece. At most. And we were smoldering.
Yeah, no, it was rough. But yeah, we got inside, and you see that back door back there? That was the only way to get in without, like, going into the front, because through, like, the west and east and west entrances, they were blocked off because for fursuiters, right? So that they could get through. Now, we had to go back there and go through the elevator, which was cramped, right? But through my final day, I hung out with I was about to say Proxy. I was about to fucking say Proxy. I hung out with Caliph. I hung out with Helix and had a nice long conversation with them. I hung out with, and then I hung out with Andy.
You exploded.
I did my Twitter die? Yeah, not my Twitter. My Twitch die? Yeah, I had a feeling because I was getting notifications on my phone. Yeah, so we went back and I actually hung out with Andy because I also had him in my DMs, right? And I went back and I asked him to draw in my sketchbook, right? And because he had his sketchbook, I also drew in his. I didn't save the picture of what I drew in it, but, you know I drew, like... I knew I drew a supportive-ass deer dog saying, just smash that DP. Just do it. Do it. Do that shit, homie.
I also found, another clip. Aw, that's cute. I just tuned back into the stream.
Yeah, see?
Precious.
Yeah.
I love this. I do love this a lot. I don't care how simple it is. It's precious. It's great, and I'm glad you got that sketch in your book.
He tries. That's the only thing. That's the main thing that I can say about anyone who's like trying to get good at their art and trying to do what they do. They try, and they put their whole heart into it.
Yeah.
And sure, me and you put our whole hearts into it, but when we sketch something, we just throw something out there and just get it out there, right?
Yeah, we eventually get there.
Yeah, we eventually get there.
We basically just fiddle around until shit works.
Yeah, but when you're here, when you're at this level, right, everything matters. It's precious. It's great. I truly and honestly hope Andy keeps doing it. And shit, after the conversation I had with Helix, I hope they start drawing too.
Oh, I got a cute little story to tell you. So, do you remember that 3D printed like Chun-Li, Harvin, the pseudo 3D print, like the 2.5D print?
Yeah, what about
that I have? So I got in contact with the artist quite a few months back. Like I messaged them. I messaged them quite almost probably going on like 8 months now ago.
Oh, hey.
And like I messaged them about 8 months ago, and then it took them about a month to get back to me. I had messaged them. I said, "Hey, I still have this piece that you made for me back when we were in Rockford, Illinois." And like I commissioned you and took you a year to get to me. I'm fine. I was fine with it. Like the time frame, it don't fucking matter. It's still a lovely piece. It took you a year to get it to me. When you got it to me, I still think about it to this day, and I still love hanging it up. He got to me about a month later, and let me see if I can find the actual message he sent me. But basically, what ended up happening was he messaged me back about a month later. Come on, please.
Take your time.
Find it. Yeah. It was probably the best thing that I think I've best message I've ever gotten from anybody, and I'm not even exaggerating this. Scrolling up a little bit. Where the fuck is it at?
God, I'm such
Come on.
such a fucking loser.
That's the B&B. Stickers.
So gay, dude.
Trying to find the screenshot, but I can't seem to find it for the life of me. But to give you a bit of a TLDR, he got back to me, and he said, "Hey," something akin to, "Hey, so listen, I know you're messaging me out of nowhere, and while it's been a long time since anybody has messaged me about this, I appreciate the fact that you still enjoy my art, enjoy my work, enjoy what I've done, and it's been sitting on my mind for quite a bit. So as a result, I decided, hey, you know what? I'm gonna redraw your character just for the hell of it.
Oh?
Out of fucking completely off the cuff. I didn't ask him to do this or anything. I was just straight up like, dude, I've been thinking about your artwork since you first posted it. Or since you first made it for me. And it's been something that has been just around in my head for the longest fucking time. And the fact of the matter is, apparently I re-inspired the guy to get back into art again.
Hey, yo!
Really? I'm not fucking kidding you.
Yo, that's fucking sick!
I'm still looking for it, but I wish I could find the screenshot here. But yeah, no, that's kind of the basic summary of everything. Oh, no, that's more for less. But yeah, that's just the TLDR of how all that went down. It was like one of those things that I genuinely didn't expect to go the way that it did, and now I have a cute little picture of Harvin. She does have a bottom beak in it, which is my only gripe, but I'm not one to pass up free artwork. Even if it is incorrect, I don't care. The fact you drew me anything is more than enough for me to sit here and say, you're fucking awesome, and I hope you have a wonderful day.
Also, Harv, I'm gonna be real, your profile picture looks like you're command grabbing me.
What's the one for my Discord? I want to snack.
Yeah,
Where's my snack?
Hold up. I'm snipping tooling this, right? So everyone can see what I mean, right? Alright, give me a second. Chat. Oh.
Hello, Tenzaki!
Oh, shit! I took a quick peek at your VOD and I saw you cross paths without realizing. Oh, shit! Okay. Yeah, let's see.
Tilly's like, I can kind of see it.
Hold up. Okay.
Get the bird in here.
So, this is what it looks like. This is what it fucking looks like.
Bro, I'm about to grab you by the fucking leg and throw you in the wall.
Nani? Oh, shit. Maybe did I ever pass by you? I might have passed you by.
Bird, fuck! Nobody even said it that time! Fuck!
Okay, but...
God damn it!
I know I saw a lot of people. You know who I did see? I also saw, Mika Tail Lover, right? I also saw Mika, but, he was very awkward about it, right? So I just kind of, I shook his hand. I was like, hey, you want like take a picture? He's like, no, thanks, I'm good. And just let it be.
The occasional Arky jump scare.
It looks like she's eyeing what...
Harv, you are funny, Lamau. No, I'm not! I'm fucking hilarious! You're wrong!
You're not just the clown.
You're the whole circus.
You're the circus.
I have a sign! I love that guy! I love that guy! Just for that fact!
Yeah,
just for that fact!
Yeah, I saw this guy the previous year. I love that.
I have
that's
a sign!
great.
Oh yeah, shout out to that person that was dressed as a creeper.
Aw, man!
Yeah.
Oh yeah, wait, okay, hold up. I need to bring this back to a singular fursuit that we saw, right?
Oh?
Okay, so, Harv?
The horse in the background?
Horse?
The unicorn in the background?
Yeah, the blue unicorn. Okay, so, Harv?
Yeah?
Chat? Okay, so you see this image right here, right?
Okay.
All the different kind of fursuits and everything, Harv in the middle. I want to direct your attention to the right over here, where there's this furry with the huge belly, right? Now, you might be wondering, Scott, what the fuck are you on about? You're making me, you're being a little weird. Okay, I might be being weird, right? But here's the thing. While in this situation, that fursuiter came out, right? And some woman yelled out, "Are you expecting?" I'm not fucking kidding.
That's what I heard, and I had to tell you and your friend.
Yeah, you had to tell me, right?
Because neither of you heard, but I heard it, and I thought it was damn hilarious.
That's amazing. It was amazing. I have to wonder where it was. Because I'm gonna try and
There's also the one, I think your PNG tuber's blocking it up on the screen. But like there's the one with the every More for Less has a bit of their own little quirk to it, whether it be just a simple design or something akin to it. The guy, I think the one on the far right of the original image has like they're notorious